Oh, the Godzilla game was so great. Okay.
Yeah, it really sucks that nobody got to see it.
Yeah. There's a YouTube
It was an
video.
audio adventure.
Yeah, it's an
Yeah,
audio
well,
adventure.
we do love a good audio adventure.
Okay. So, would somebody like to give me a previously on the Young Avengers?
Like, you're just pawning the work off on the players?
Do you...
Last time on Young Avengers.
Oh, I thought you would want to do it, but I can do it.
A bunch of mutants, mutant freaks, and a half vampire, and some other high schoolers got into a big fight with Godzilla. We could have run away, but we saved Jersey City.
Yeah?
So there's that. Also, I got a pair of cool sunglasses, so, like father, like daughter. And it talks to me. There are voices in my head now.
Woo!
And they weren't there before.
I guess...
Well, not those voices.
Yeah. I guess I should have said this earlier. But Waz all the way on the far right of the screen is playing Bloodline. Anderson right there is playing Vane. Garret, who is invisible, is playing Scapegoat. And later on, Rosie, who will be joining us shortly, will be playing Eurydice. As you might have noticed, Claire the Cube and Silas are not with us for today, but they will be back next time, hopefully. But yes, that was a recap, alright, but previously on Young Avengers: The Singularity, let's see here, we were told that this campaign takes about 10 years in the future. Most of the superhero community is dead due to, mysterious attacks that have been happening all across. And we do know that one of the strongest groups of the Avengers are also dead because of a mysterious fight they had at PIM Labs. One thing that's interesting to point out is that at PIM Labs, a machine was found, and they believe that machine will be the key to finding out what happened at the fight at PIM Tech. On top of that, we know that the Scarlet Witch is missing, and that's about it when it comes to that side. But these characters, they all are little guys at Ellison Elementary. At Ellison Academy, home for slightly less gifted students, but still kind of gifted students. And their teacher was being very weird and mysterious and vague until Mechagodzilla attacked their city. And then it's revealed that the teacher, Agatha Harkness, was there, and she's trying to put together a new team of the Avengers, hence why all these people are in her class. And the session ended with them deciding what to do. They could, after defeating Mechagodzilla, do they go to the safe Bastion of Latveria, which now has its borders open to any superpowered person, or are they going to go to New York to help the Avengers fight the Kingpin? In which the players have all chosen to go to Latveria, and that's where we will open up. Does anybody have anything else to add before we get into it?
I think that about sums it up.
Awesome, cool. Embezzlement is cool as well. I love how this front screen just getting more and more ruined. Okay. And by ruined, I mean perfected. Okay. I didn't write a script for this part, but that's okay. Because it's in the spirit of the character. I gotta find a song for this.
I can't wait to hear your J. Jonah Jameson impressive.
Thank you. Okay. Here we go. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is J. Jonah Jameson, here from the Daily Bugle, and as you might have noticed, I'm about to face your Eustace scene on this show. As some of you are aware, and who, if you're not aware, then what the hell is wrong with you? Yesterday, there were some pretty huge attacks on the city of New Jersey, and our sister company, AM News, where the news is normally filmed. You're probably used to, the Betty Brandt, that reporter over there. She used to be my secretary, but that's besides the point. Everyone over there at AM, their building unfortunately was in the crossfire of the fight. We don't know much about survivors when it comes to that. So keep them in your prayers. But besides the point, tonight we have an update on some huge news. If you remember on their last broadcast, they said that they found a machine. Holy shit. They found a machine that could have the answers to figuring out what happened there at PIM Labs. And although we don't know that it's connected to what happened last night, I think we all know that it's connected. So there's that. That'll be later tonight. But just first and foremost, we gotta go into a little bit more about the attacks that just happened. Sorry folks, I think I just had a stroke. Anyways. We don't know a lot about what happened. We know that a giant machine that looked like Godzilla, people have been calling Mecha Godzilla, went on a rampage throughout the city, and those menaces, the new Avengers, did their best to stop it, and they did, with the help of a group of teenagers who the people that they have saved are now calling the Young Avengers. I think that's a little bit presumptuous. We don't really know who these kids are, but...
Hello.
Hi!
Hello.
Hi! Joined a roll 20 for the face cam, and you could just stay here for a call. I was in the middle of the thingy thing, and yeah.
J. Jonah Jameson's not doing great these days.
I just had a stroke. I'm in my 60s, man.
Show's really going downhill these days, guys.
He's on death's door.
Fuck.
He's withering in front of us.
So, chill. Wait, let me catch our breath. Okay. So, the Young Avengers alone saved about 26 people, which, like, wow, congrats, compared to the thousands that were injured and died in the attack, but good job for y'all. But at the end of the day, they and the Avengers were able to take down the monster, and I hate to admit it, but they did save us. We don't know about the whereabouts of the Young Avengers, where they're at, what's going on with them, or if they're even superheroes. Maybe they are for the attack. I know that Silk is behind this, I'll tell you what. And like somebody like taps J. Jones Jameson on the shoulder, like on camera, is like, calm the fuck down. He's like, thank you, Barbara. Okay. As I said, more news later tonight. Fuck. Barbara, give me a drink. And that's how the broadcast ends right there, and it moves over to just like a logo and then a commercial. And so now we're pulling the camera back a little bit. You guys are currently on a plane. You are on specifically a Quinjet on your way to Liberia right now. You see your teacher, Miss Vanessa, or Agatha Harkness, is sitting down in her chair with a little drink in her hand, and you're watching the news. Is there anything y'all would like to do?
Man, J. Jonah's really losing it these days, huh?
No, I think he's got a charm to him, Anybody that angry, it's a miracle
He had
he's
like
still
2
smoking.
strokes.
He's never been the same since that one stroke in 2030.
Well, I think that like he's run out of things to do since Spider-Man died.
I just feel like they should take him to the hospital or something.
I heard he can't use his left hand at all.
Like, maybe he should spend time with his family. Jeez.
Does he have a family?
I don't know.
That's a good question.
Maybe
maybe we should
Spider-Man
write
was
into
his
them.
family.
Do they have like a business email we can inquire to or something?
Is your news anchor all right?
Yeah.
Call a wellness check, maybe?
Is J. Jonah Jr. taking care of him? He's not doing a good job.
He does seem like a guy that would name his kid Jonah Jr., doesn't he?
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. While y'all are talking, the pilot overhead is like just so you know, guys, we're about 10 minutes away from Liberia. Be ready. Everybody put your seatbelts on, get in your seat. We'll be starting descent here shortly. I don't really know what I'm doing, but, we're doing a great job here.
Did that pilot just say he doesn't know what he's doing?
What did he mean by that?
Has he ever flown a plane before?
It's fine. If the plane falls out the air, I'll just catch us. Don't worry about it. Agatha says, drink in hand.
I don't feel confident in your ability to catch all of us.
Yeah, what have you been drinking?
Nothing you gotta worry about. It's fine.
Between you and J. Jonah Jameson, I think the world might be going drunk.
I know.
Well, we're on a plane. What you want from me? And
Some ginger ale, maybe.
As they keep bickering, or Eurydice, are you here? Question mark.
Huh?
You're here?
Yes, I am. I'm driving home, but I'm here.
Oh, sorry, bestie.
No, I'm good. I'm still here.
Okay. This sounds so safe. Suddenly, as you're kind of sitting there on the plane, your vision fills with red once again, just like it did during that dream you had.
Dream?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Except this time, you're wide awake. You are not asleep. And you hear the same woman's voice from last time. And she says, I think you're getting close. We don't have that much time. Please. I'm trying my best, but there's not much left I can do. And at that, though, your vision goes back to normal.
Ooh. And then, as I try and speak back to the voice, even though it's gonna do nothing, I say, "Not much time to what? I'm getting close to what?" And right before it fades away, the voice.
Agatha turns to you and is like, "Are you okay?"
No.
What have you been drinking?
I think I just got a message.
A message? From who?
Yeah. I had a dream the other day, right before everything happened, with the Godzilla.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what we're calling it?
Yes.
Okay. Right before everything happened with the Godzilla, and it kind of told me it was gonna happen before it happened. And then there's this woman was speaking to me in a dream, and she's speaking to me again, and she's saying I'm getting close to something, but I don't know who she is.
A woman. Do you know, this is not a fitting song. Do you know what, was there anything in your vision at all, or was it just her voice?
No, everything was just red. All I saw was the color red in this woman's voice. I don't know why. I don't know who it was. I've never heard it before.
What? Agatha kind of pauses as she looks out the window, and even though the pilot just said this, like, stay, buckle your seatbelt, she gets up out of her seat and walks towards you, and is like, how long have we been hearing this voice?
Since the night before the Godzilla attack.
I might be wrong here, but this is also not a fitting song. Jesus Christ. This one. She.
It's something kind of dramatic.
Yeah. She's like, I believe that was my student. I believe that was Wanda.
Wanda?
The Scarlet Witch.
WandaVision? Scarlet Witch?
I believe.
Why do you think she would be speaking to me?
I don't know. Are you some kind of, like, I know you're a telepath, but do you have any connection to Cthulhu or chaos magic as a whole?
I do have some chaos magic. It does run in my family.
Then that makes sense. Okay. So I guess we're looking for the Scarlet Witch. Agatha kind of...
Do you think she could be where we're going?
It's possible. I don't know if she's ever getting close, so it must be. I guess everybody
She
keep your
said
eye
she wanted
out.
me to find her when in my last stream, so
Hmm,
maybe that's what she means by close. I'm getting closer to where she is.
hopefully. Whatever it is, I promise I will help you, because I'm not a Chaos Witch, but I know a lot about it, and I helped her learn how to use her powers. So we'll figure this out together. Thank you for telling me.
Thank you so much.
Okay, and then with that, she kind of returns to her seat. The pilot's over again and is like, "Hey guys, so crazy. We're almost there. A few minutes now. If you didn't have your seatbelt on before, do it now, or you might be flying. Well, I guess we are all flying, but you know, you might be flying through the air.
Guys, I'm like really scared of this pilot.
What has the pilot been drinking?
Anyways, thank you for flying with Delta Airlines."
No!
No! Delta.
I don't know how we get our hands on a
Did we get
Quinjet.
complimentary peanut?
I don't know what it
We should have looked at the airplane before we got
Please,
in.
why didn't you tell us this was Delta?
Well, it was cheap. I had to fly
least it's not
4
Spirit.
kids with us.
I thought we were getting a private jet. Are we not traveling with the Avengers?
Well, you know, pilots are hard to come by.
Clearly, we're not getting star treatment here.
Clearly not.
Well,
I
y'all
thought the
are a
Avengers-
bunch of newbies.
Is Latveria, like, bankrupt or something?
They are
They might be, honest.
a historically poor country, yeah.
Bummer.
Do y'all know anything about Latveria?
I know about Latvia. Not
That is-
Latveria, though.
Yeah, I don't know about the Avengers.
That's not a good song.
I feel like I'm being Mandela affected right now.
No, there's a Latvia and there's a Latveria.
They're 2 different countries.
They're not the same thing.
Latveria is a country that is ran and ruled by Doctor Doom, who is historically like the most major supervillain of all time.
Whoa.
And
whoa,
why are we
whoa.
going there then?
Because Doctor Doom, you know, the line with everyone being gone and all, it's been really hard. It's been really hard on everybody with superpowers, and ever since Krakoa fell after the machines attacked them, there was no safe place for them at all, and Doom opened their borders for all of us. It still feels a little out of character, but either way, we'll go ahead and take their generosity. The borders are open to all superheroes, and specifically the central town, the capital, Doomstat, has a field around it where no electronics or electronic items work past a certain point. So be sure that if the machines come back, we'll be completely fine. And so the heroes there can rest and everything until it's time to fight back. Or figure out what's going on, or I don't fucking know. Also, Spotify loves to pause. Holy fuck. Anyways.
No electronics. How does that work? Do they have, like, signal blocking towers or something?
Like an EMP field.
But, I mean, who has that kind of technology?
Oh, that's for them to know. I don't know. And it was at that moment, Bloodline, in your head, you hear Ellison and being like, I guess I'm about to turn off, so I'm just gonna go ahead and give you the report I was coming up with now. Sure enough, James Howlett is currently stationed in Latveria, and after the fall of Krakoa and the death of the Five, and on top of the Five, also Cyclops, he is now the leader of the X-Men, also because of the death of Storm.
Wait, who's happening? Who's the leader? Cyclops?
Wolverine's the leader of the X-Men.
Okay, Wolverine. And what were we saying about a force field or something? My aunt texted me about her birthday.
You're good.
So I kinda...
There's an EMP field all around the capital city of Doomstat, and so no electronics work within the city. And so now Waz's AI glasses, or Bloodline's AI glasses, are talking to her before they get shut off.
Okay, so what's the city called? Doomstat?
Doomstat.
Doomstat, and that is that's the city in Latveria.
Yes. Let's see here. James Howlett, as I said, current leader of the X-Men. And I have not contacted him, but would you... I don't think I'd actually be able to because of the field. I was going to ask if you'd like me to. Is there anything else you'd like to know, sir? Or ma'am? Was. Anderson, hi.
Hi.
Was, hi.
I don't know what happened.
What?
Okay, well, I'm gonna assume that... I thought my internet went down, that's why I said Anderson, hi.
No.
What?
My power just went out.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, we
That's
entered the
pretty
EMP
funny.
field, that's why.
I thought there was a reason why, like, on your screen, like, everything was dark, like your light turned off. Okay.
Yeah, my power. I think it like just waved through my apartment and just like everything shut down. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna hop back on.
You're all
It just
good.
came back on. So
You're all good.
that I've never had that happen.
It's the game manifesting.
Yeah, look at that, guys. Look how immersive we are.
Okay.
You're not gonna find that immersion anywhere else.
Anywhere else, so Gated Garden Homes, baby. Okay. Was there anything else you wanted from Ellison, or are you good?
I am good.
Okay.
I just want to confirm.
I say thank you, Ellison. Hopefully, I'm trying to time it so that as soon as I say it, like, Ellison shuts off.
Okay.
I'm kind of annoyed by Ellison.
Bloodline is the only one that can hear Ellison, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Why is Bloodline annoying with Ellison? What did Ellison do to you?
It's just rather annoying. Way too excited to give me information.
Well, the thing is,
That kind of excitement comes off as desperation.
Well, it wants to stay alive.
Yeah. Well, what can you do?
Okay. So the plane starts going in for a landing, starts going down, and here the pilot going over like, "Oh guys, I think we might be in for a rough landing. But we're gonna make it. We're going for it, guys. We're doing it. We're going for a landing. Holy shit! Everybody, hold on." And then it's like the most normal and safest landing you've ever felt in your life.
Oh no.
And as the plane lands, and you're good. You've landed right outside the borders of Doomstat, but you are currently in Latveria. I don't want to listen to this song. God, why is my playlist fucking with me today? Okay.
Oh shit.
Okay. So now you are outside. Sorry. Okay. Rewinding. As the plane lands and you get off the plane, outside is... Right before you is like this yellow field that like is repeat. Sorry, it's like a huge circle, like a giant yellow dome around the city of Doomstat, which is the EMP field. And the plane lands slightly outside of it, so the plane doesn't nosedive out. And then the pilot over the intercom, which you can still barely hear, is like, "Thank y'all for coming on the flight." And
thank y'all for coming on the flight.
And I'm never flying Delta again.
They better not try to advertise some 70,000 mile club or something.
Also, Mile High Club tickets. If
Thank
you want
y'all
to
for
enter the
coming on the
Mile.
flight.
Oh wait, y'all are teenagers. Never mind. Eh,
Is that a real service? Is he fucking with us?
I think he wants to.
He's trying.
okay. For a second there, I got scared. Okay.
Let's get off the Predator tube.
Okay. So y'all are going into the city. Question mark.
I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. So y'all walk forward, and I'm assuming this is where you wanted the thank you to cut off at, right when y'all walk through.
Yes.
Okay. Ellison's like, and do any of y'all have any electronics on you at all?
My phone.
Yeah, probably
Yeah.
a phone.
Thank God none of y'all are electronic-based superheroes. As you walk through, you kind of feel.
My guns require a Wi-Fi connection.
Yeah, your guns totally require Wi-Fi. It's like in Fast and Furious where you can hack people's guns. And I was like, what the fuck? How do you hack a gun? I don't know, that's a tangent.
This guy doesn't even know how to hack guns.
Me when I hack a gun. Okay, so yeah, you feel like your phones and everything kind of like they beep and then they go silent. They're completely fine, but as long as you're in the field, none of this stuff will be able to work. In front of you, you see a giant castle, where there's like a bunch of like activity over there, and to your side, like in front of the castle is like a whole village type area, where the normal people of Latveria live, and there's also like you kind of notice that there's a lot of mutants and like lesser known superheroes kind of all around. What would y'all like to do here?
I'd like to get my internet reworking.
Yeah. Well, Nana and a Boo Boo.
Well, we said we
Yeah.
wanted to find somebody, right? That's what y'all were talking about on the plane.
Yeah. I think I don't even know where I'd begin looking for him.
What's this person's name?
James Howlett.
James Howlett. That sounds familiar.
Well, name is a
might.
start.
I think he'd be at the castle probably. I don't know unless you want to walk around here.
Is there anything worthwhile around here? What do we see when we enter the main area?
It's just like a pretty large village. It's not really anything extraordinary. It kind of looks like it's ripped out of like 200, 300 years ago. It's a nice, cute little village, and you see a lot of like mutants and like lesser known superheroes around. Or at least the uninjured are here. The injured are up in the castle.
I'm picturing this as the village from Doofenshmirtz's backstories.
That's so good. I was picturing it kind of like Bossing Say almost. So hi Rosie.
Bossing Say, but Eastern European.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Oh, jeez.
you guys can go explore if you'd like. I have business with Doom, so I will be going to the castle. If you'd like to follow, you're more than welcome to.
I have business with Doom.
Hey.
That's a hard
So what's
line.
kind of around the town again? You said there's like a castle,
There's
and that's kind of the main point,
there's
and then
the
what's all around?
There's a castle, and then there's just a village. I guess like if you want specific things, looks like there's a little cafe over there. There's a little like merchant area. Like I said, I don't think y'all have a lot of money on you, if any at all. I don't know. Maybe y'all have money. I know West doesn't have shit.
Yeah, I might just follow Agatha if she said that.
Okay.
I'd like to meet Doom, so I'd do that too.
Okay. So we're
I'll
heading.
go meet Doom.
We're heading to the castle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And here we go. When you log in, when you zoom into the castle, just like go towards the bottom of it. And you can go ahead and place your characters down anywhere under Wolverine, like on this little hill.
This is
Oh,
not
Big.
useful for me.
Oh,
Give
sorry.
me a second.
Oh, I
We're going
can't.
through an existential crisis here.
Sorry.
Okay, so
I
we're
can't.
at the very bottom of the map.
I can't move my token.
Oh, let me see here. This might end up.
It keeps coming up with a
Like,
text
Neil might-
box. I don't know why I'm in text mode.
We'll do a soft reset.
How do I get my little character thing?
You drag like your name. You drag the name part, not the picture part.
Did I do it? No.
I don't see.
Is that
it.
me? I don't know who that.
Oh, now I can move.
My
Okay.
name. Like this is my name. I'm dragging it. It's saying something's loading, but then nothing happened.
Oh,
Let's see. I don't know. It's showing my name is being dragged currently,
yeah.
but when I let go, it disappears.
Are you dragging on the name or on the picture?
I don't have a picture. I mean, there's my face, but I'm dragging on my name underneath this.
Are you on the journal tab?
Journal?
Yeah, on the right side, you see like the sidebar. The third tab is the journal tab, and then you can drag your name onto the board.
Oh, I was dragging the name under here.
Oh, sorry.
I see now. Here I am, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, you did it. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and wait a second for Waz to come back to life.
I'm not probably going to come back to life, it seems.
Oh?
Who's the
My
red
Wi-Fi
and
is just gone.
Oh
Oh.
dear.
Is your internet? Is your power back?
My power's back, but my Wi-Fi is an external thing, so
Yeah.
it might be gone.
I can screen share to you, and you can just tell me what you want me to do, and I can pull up any pictures or anything you might need.
Let me see if I can do it this way. If I connect to this, I might be able to just reconnect.
Oh, this is interesting. Okay, now we're starting to have a few lag issues. I think it's because it's a big map. I'm gonna keep an eye on this.
I found Jubilee.
What?
I found Jubilee. I found Nightcrawler.
Get away from there. Okay, hold on.
Don't we love having technical issues right before the fun stuff starts?
Technical issues in the technical issues area.
Hold on.
Let me see here.
Damn. Okay, I think I realized what probably is wrong with Roll20, and I'm really hoping this isn't true. But I'm thinking it just doesn't like the bigger maps. So that's a whoop. I'm gonna keep an eye on everything lag-wise. We're gonna see how it goes. But yeah, I can just...
I might be back on in a second.
Okay.
Nope. No luck. No dice, and probably no dice this evening.
Okay.
I'll probably have to call in maintenance people.
Yeah. So now we are dropping frames. So I'm trying to figure out what I need to do here. What can I do to lighten this? God, this sucks. Okay, I think we should be okay, maybe? Question mark. And if it continues to do something, I'll just tell y'all to leave the roll 20 and I can control. Cause there's not much y'all gotta do right now, anyways. Y'all just have to use your PDF character sheets, which would suck, but it's okay. Anyways, we can just go ahead.
I have to use my PDF character sheet anyways.
Yeah. We can just go ahead and keep going until the lag bell screams a little bit louder. But okay. So, from here, we're all kind of just like outside the castle, on your way up, and you see Wolverine's at the front door, like he's been waiting for you. And he goes up to you, Bloodline, and it's like, what's my Wolverine impression? Hold on. Well, hey, you made it, bub. Congrats.
Yeah, we're here. We're not exactly happy that we have to be here, though.
Yeah, ain't we all? It's not very good circumstances, but I mean, I don't know. It's better than wandering the streets and sentinels flying at us, I guess.
Depends on whether or not you like sentinels flying at you.
Well, do you like sentinels flying at you?
They're okay every now and then.
Okay. Pausing.
Who is that?
Pausing 1 second. Okay. Everyone who's not me, if you could leave the roll 20.
Okay.
Wait, me?
Yeah. I'm
Oh.
gonna see if this causes. I'm still streaming it to Discord for y'all. I'm gonna see if this fixes the issue that I'm having over here. Sorry. I know the clickable sheet is better, but we'll see if this helps anything, and if not, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Wolverine's like, well, if you like some sentinels flying at you, then you should just go back to New York.
Listen, it's not about me. There's a bunch of chumps here, and they need protection. You're not going to get that protection in New York.
Chump.
Especially whenever Mecha Godzilla is...
I'm not a chump.
Who you calling chump?
I heard
Bestie?
about
I
that.
could be a chump, I guess.
Wait, so you're the kids that took down Mecha Godzilla with the Avengers?
Took down is generous regarding our part.
Yeah, we took him down.
Well,
Pretty much.
word on the street was that one of y'all got the final hit, so I'd call that taken down.
I'll take it.
We'll take it.
Who are you?
The name's Logan, or James, or the Wolverine, whichever you prefer. And Agatha, like she goes over here and let me grab her. She's gonna go dum dee dum dee dum dee dum dee dum. Well, hi. It's good to see you again. Who are you? Damn. Okay. God damn it. Sorry, it's still lagging. Oh God, what am I gonna do? What do I do?
We can play in the beautiful mind space.
We could play into beautiful mind space, so we could just give up on this.
Whose mind space are you calling beautiful?
Yours. Yeah, okay.
Get out of my head.
I think.
Elijah, you have a beautiful mind.
Thank you. I think I'm just. Oh, but I have all the character sheets on here. I'm trying to figure out what I need to do here. Should we just leave roll 20? Thank you, Zach.
It might be best.
Yeah, we can't. Maybe you could open up a PDF of the map on like a PDF viewer and then stream that, and then you could like use your mouse to show where things are.
Yeah. Okay. The thing is, I don't know if I can save the whole thing as a PDF. Save.
Do you not
image
have a PDF?
as- Oh, just a thumbnail? Okay.
I think that's what Remi usually does, right? When Remi has maps. I don't know how Remi does it.
I love this. This is great. Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and close this. Oh, hi Wolverine. Oh, now the whole stream just sees Wolverine. Okay.
Hello.
That's all you need.
Rosie.
Okay. Just gonna go here. Turn on my camera. Okay.
Oh, hi!
I think we're just gonna have to do it this way. This sucks, but thank y'all stream for sticking with us here for a minute. Okay, so Agatha Harkness shakes Wolverine's hand, and it's like, well, if you don't remember me, that's okay. I remember you. A few years ago, we were, you know, it was like some end of the world fighting shit. And he's like, which time? I don't know, probably the time Thanos, maybe? Oh, yeah, that was pretty fun. Oh, you're the purple chick. Yeah, okay, I remember you. Then Wolverine turns back to you, Bloodline, and he's like, so, are y'all here because like, you're injured? Are you okay? Like, what's going on?
Oh, I'm fine. It's I suppose a precautionary measure to keep a bunch of teenagers outside of New York City, especially whenever they're marked for death.
Yeah, I heard about that. You know, if this is the same threat that we were fighting last time, you know, that would y'all killed this giant monster. Like that was the largest attack we've ever seen. So it probably does have its eyes set on you. So it's good that y'all came here. Also, well, holy shit, you have nice glasses, by the way. Where'd you get them from?
I found them on the ground.
That is the best place to find glasses.
Yeah, they talk to me sometimes.
Well,
They have an annoying voice.
Yeah, well, are you okay? Also, why am fucking
Am
my
I okay?
like jittering? You see this shit? I'm like shaking. Like, holy fuck.
I'm doing great.
When we talk about y'all's health issues later, do you have like some idea of like who the attacker is?
The attacker?
Hate them.
Yeah, who's coming for us?
Nobody really knows. We just know that it's some kind of robot thing. Because every major attack that has happened within the last like year, I think, has been robotic. It all started a few years ago. Or not, sorry, not a few years ago. It all started about 9 months ago, when Pimtech rolled out their, I believe they called it the Ultron Initiative. It was essentially, they released a bunch of tech and tools that can help superheroes in fight. Like, you know, it would, maybe show them where civilians are, show them weak points, that kind of thing. And they were like very popular because they were able to help out even when we couldn't. It was like giving everyone their own like Iron Man Friday, right? But what ended up happening, which I guess we still don't really know, everything is shrouded in mystery. But what ended up happening is that the machine started telling people the wrong things. It started telling them that there was something under here, but then in reality they just got crushed to death by rubble. Or stuff like that. It was constantly happening. We lost a lot of good heroes that way. And as the months went on, the attacks became more and more elaborate. And the Avengers were able to connect it back to Pimtech. but that's all we know about it. Yeah, I don't know. You might have to ask Doom. I think he'd be a bit more knowledgeable on something like this. But I don't know what's coming after us. I'm hoping it's not the Ultron Initiative, but anything is possible at this point.
And wait, and I say, oh wait, so you're saying that happened with Pimtech?
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense, because actually when I was looking at the rebels after we defeated the Godzilla, I noticed that branding, the Pimtech branding.
Yeah. Somehow they must be at the center of all this, right? I don't know what Janet, or no, not Janet. I don't know.
And they're capable of doing things like of this level of power.
I didn't think Pimtech had anything against supers.
I didn't think so either. I don't even know if it really is Pimtech causing all this. I just know that the Ultron Initiative started at Pimtech, and all of these attacks have connected to it. So that's just me trying to draw the lines, or connect the dots. And then the Avengers attack on Pimtech, right, that stopped everything. And now that they find a machine at Pimtech, things start working again. Like, the robots are attacking again. Like, something's not adding up here. I don't know. I was thinking about getting my X-Men and I and going to go check it out ourselves, but we've been a little preoccupied here.
Yeah, we were going to go to Pimtech Industries and figure out what was going on, but apparently some people had families that they had to check up on.
That's weird.
Yeah, we were traveling with where is the cube? We were traveling with this cube.
The cube's not here. The cube's taking care of Ma.
Agatha.
Lost her along the way somewhere, somehow.
What? What, Rosie?
Lost her along somewhere.
Agatha kind of speaks up and it's like, Claire was supposed to come with us, but Claire's mother kind of got cold feet about her leaving her, especially during a time like this, and she wanted to take care of her mom. And Silas is also still back in New Jersey. Silas, you know, last time they were very apprehensive about being a part of us or helping us. So Silas is with that Valerie girl, and they're trying to help the survivors right now. That's about all I know. Yeah, and then... But yeah, so they're both fine, they're both safe, hopefully. Depends on what happens next. The machine's gonna attack at any moment. And Wolverine steps up and he's like, well, they ain't gonna attack here. Our good old, the way you're sitting, they ain't gonna attack here. You know, Magneto's currently holding up the EMP, and as long as he lives, we'll be safe.
Well, that's not a good thing to say out loud.
Yeah.
Wait,
Who's Magneto?
It could be worse. It could be raining.
How do you not know who Magneto is?
Listen, I'm not, super into this, superhero mutant stuff. Yeah, I just don't know much about it.
We just got here.
Okay. Magneto. Magneto is, or at least he was a very powerful mutant leader. But he's also used to be a bit of a terrorist. Depends on how you define the word terrorist. But he's a Holocaust survivor, so he's over 110 years old right now. Like, he's on.
Jesus.
But they're keeping him alive, and this is his life. This is what he really wants to do. He's inside the castle, actually.
Did he tell you that this is what he really wants to do, or did they tell you that he said this is what he really wants to do?
He did. I talked to him.
Okay.
So we're going into a castle that's being run by an ex-terrorist and an ex-supervillain for protection.
Oh, Agatha's like, you know, I used to be a supervillain too.
What?
What do you seriously?
And now you just fly an airplane.
Yeah, now I just fly Delta Airlines.
I mean, it's pretty villainous to make us ride on Delta Airlines. I will give you that.
I'll give you that, yeah.
Your private jet.
It was cheap.
Listen, I'm just concerned about getting here, finding how we can minimize this threat so we can get back and shut it all down. I think that the people that are running this joint could be doing more stuff on the outside world if they weren't so busy gallivanting and keeping up electromagnetic pulses.
And at that, the door burst open, and you see a man in a huge green cloak, and his entire body is covered in like armor and metal, and he looks at you, and it's like, well,
Does anybody dress normal around here?
what?
Does anybody dress normal around here?
I'm sorry that you think I am gallivanting around, but I'm trying to protect my people, he says as he kind of lands in front of y'all. And
You look good for 110.
Well, that's not Magneto.
I'm not Magneto.
Oh.
This is
Well,
the
nobody
Tin
told
Man
me what they
from
look
Mr.
like.
Boss.
My name is... You know what? You can call me Doom. This is my place.
Is that your God-given name?
Yeah, actually.
Okay.
Were you christened at birth Doom?
Well, Doom's my last name. Why the fuck am I talking about this?
What's your first name?
Victor.
Is it MF?
It's Victor.
Victor.
Motherfucker, Victor.
This might be a rude question, but are you a robot?
No, I'm not a robot. Thanks for asking. This is just suits. It's kind of a I don't even know how to explain
And
it.
does this suit work with the field?
I have a lot of magical bullshit on me. Yes.
Out of curiosity, if the magnet guy wanted to, could he just squeeze you a little bit?
He would, but he won't.
He would, but okay, I can accept that answer.
If he knows what's good for him. And Zoom's little eyes glow a little bit, and it's like, so.
Seems like everybody here's still a hint of a bad guy, and I'm saying that as somebody with a bit of an edge to him.
Yeah, and you're
I'm
bringing.
cool enough, guys. Cool people say that. That's a rule.
Agatha kind of like face palms as she knows like her kids are embarrassing her in front of Victor.
I've killed a lot of people.
Were you democratically elected?
No.
Or is this like a...
So why did you choose Eastern Europe?
This is where I live. This is where I was born. Why did you choose America, fuck-ass?
Whoa. Okay.
Come
Okay.
on, man, Victor.
Big Victor here.
Anyways. God. This is what I get for letting children into my borders. Really have to open it up.
You not have kids? Are you
foreign
sterilized?
children. God.
Whoa, Victor! Kind of a charged comment.
Listen, I don't care about politics. If you're here for safety or if you need medical attention, we have the best doctors. If not, just stay out of my way, please. He says as he flies back into his castle.
I think we could have used his help, actually.
Well, that guy's kind of a jerk.
I think it went pretty well, all things considered.
They're all kind of jerks.
To be fair, it's
Agatha's
your
kind of-
castle. It's his castle, and you started grilling him immediately.
He shouldn't have walked out all highfalutin like.
Yeah, I mean, he looks like that. You expect us not to?
Yeah.
God, the Tin Man from The Wizard of Oz marches out of a castle, and you don't want a bunch of teenagers to just go in on him?
I don't see a yellow brick road around here.
Yeah, exactly.
0 out of 10.
This is just like a little cutscene. But Dr. Doom is inside his castle. He's back like in his little lab room. He's like, okay, at least they're here now. which means that he shouldn't be too far behind. The plan is in motion. I think it's and he like is talking to his like Doom bots, which are also powered by magic, and he's like, be ready for anything. I want 2 of you on each of the corners or each of the edges of the dome. Let me know anything that comes through. And so that's what he does. And now we're gonna go back to y'all. Now we're back to y'all. The castle doors are now open before you. And Wolverine goes like, yeah, that could have gone better, bub. But I mean, it's fine. If any of you are injured, there's an infirmary where there's a lot of heroes over there, or just people. My X-Men and I are also stationed here. We're just kind of, and we also got some scientists in the back. They are trying to figure out a way to defeat this thing. If it is the Ultron Initiative, which I'm hoping it's not, but if it is and it returned, then at the very least that they might be able to find a way to beat it.
Sorry, the Ultron Initiative?
It
has to do with Tech.
It was already. Did you not hear when I talked about it earlier?
Sabotaged all of the superheroes that came from Tech.
I guess I'm just wondering how certain we are.
That this is what it was?
I mean,
Not at all.
but if you think about it like this, though, all the attacks started when Tech released the Ultron Initiative. All the attacks became more and more elaborate, and then when the Avengers attacked Pym Labs, everything stopped. And now that a machine was found at the wreckage of Pym Labs, suddenly Godzilla attacks the city.
Yes, and we found
Fair enough.
and we found Tech's labeling on the concept.
You did. That's interesting. I'll have to tell the scientists over there. I don't know. They're too smart for my own good. And I guess I can show y'all. I don't know, how long were you planning on staying here?
Just until
Dang.
we figure out
We don't
next
know.
steps, I
So
think.
we figure out what to do.
Okay.
I want to go back and kill shit.
Oh, trust me, you'll get some time to kill some shit. And Wolverine like puts his hand on your shoulder and it's like, it's good to see you again, Bree. Cool. Anyways,
Good moment.
what?
Good moment.
Thank you. Okay. Well, so now, what y'all want to do? You could either go to Doom, you could go to the infirmary, you could go to where the X-Men have been basing out of, or you could go see the scientists.
Wait,
Well, we've already
what were
bullied
the
Doom out of
options?
one location.
What were the options?
The options were to go see Doom and like actually have a conversation with him. Go to the infirmary where there's a lot of heroes that need help. Go to where the X-Men have been like having their base at, and just kind of meet them. Or you could go see the scientists who are trying to develop a way to bring down the Ultron Initiative.
Ooh. I mean, I don't know. Would maybe want to go to either the scientist or Doom. Like, what information could Doom give us? Are we just trying to find like information right now? Are we trying to train?
This
like,
is
what are
essentially trying to find information, yeah.
information?
Doom could probably help you with I don't want to give anything away, or any answers away. But if
Well-
there's any mysteries you need any help on, Doom might
Yeah.
know a thing or two.
Know if he would maybe know anything about the Scarlet Witch.
He could.
So I might talk to him.
Okay. They want to talk to Doom. What do y'all want to do?
I'll follow you, Eurydice.
Okay. Wesley or Wes and Nathan, are y'all? do your own thing, or are you gonna follow?
I'm pro sticking
was-
together in this situation. So
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll follow.
We're teenagers in an unfamiliar setting. It's,
Okay. I mean, you could have had Agatha go with you. That's why I said that. Wolverine goes like, "Alrighty, well, y'all do your thing. Bree, we'll catch up later. There's a lot I want to talk about. I need to go." What?
Are the others here?
The New Mutants? No.
Yeah. Okay.
No.
Thank God. I was worried I was gonna have to sneak around.
No, they're not here. We haven't. There's some of the people we haven't heard back from yet. I don't know.
Who's the new?
The New Mutants, you know how y'all are the Young Avengers? The New Mutants was essentially the Young
Wait.
Avengers of the X-Men.
I didn't
Like, what
agree
are-
to be the Young Avengers.
That's what the news called you.
Okay, well, they didn't run that by us.
Well, that's what the people are calling you.
Okay, well, maybe the people need to
You see what I'm saying, Logan?
reevaluate.
The thing is,
These people
rarely.
are not ready to be a team.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm
Oh,
seeing that.
nobody-
Young is the operative.
Nobody
you point
chooses
to any team in the history of superheroes that's been ready.
you.
What, Rosie?
I was on team once. We
Once.
did great. Oh,
What were you
What
saying,
can you do?
Rosie? Well, you were saying something. I feel like we cut you off.
Oh, I just said that nobody chooses their own destiny. You know, your destiny chooses you. You know,
Hmm.
sometimes you don't feel like you're ready for something, but
Yeah.
I think we're on the really big.
Well, like it or not, y'all are in this together because even let's say you all go your separate ways and have your little fun. If this is Ultron, it will like knock you off one by one. So, at the very least, it's smart to stay together. Which is kind of ironic considering you're down 2 already, but
well, maybe they'll get knocked off.
Don't say that.
That's kind of
I said
morbid.
maybe. The cube was a bitch.
I
Agatha
just remember
kinda
the cube being
shrugs.
kind of scared.
They're gonna be okay. I left them in pretty good hands. Oh yeah, I'll be vague about that a little bit. Agatha laughs to herself as Wolverine is like, okay, well, like it or not, you are a team. Miss Harkness, you could. I think you and I have a lot we need to talk about as well. Would you come with us? Or come with me? And she's like, yeah, sure. So now Wolverine and Agatha, they leave the room to go to where the X-Men are. So y'all are all staying together right now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That sounds good.
So Doom's throne room is upstairs. The door is currently open. You can see the door from here, but you can't see him or the throne just yet.
Okay.
Okay. So you walk in. Let me open Twitch chat. I haven't had Twitch chat open in a while. Hi Twitch chat. You walk in and Doom's like, "Oh, you're back. What you need now?"
Hey, Doom. I apologize for how we all got introduced, but there was something I wanted to talk to you about.
It's all right. What do you have to talk about?
Do you know anything about the Scarlet Witch?
Scarlet Witch. What about her?
Well, right before the attack, I got this dream. And it had the Godzilla in my dream, and it had a bunch of blood, and it had the city getting torn down. And there was this voice that was speaking to me, telling me to come find her. And then when I woke up the next day, that's when the Godzilla attacked. And so clearly it wasn't just some one-off random dream. It meant something. And on the way here, on the plane here, my vision went red. And I heard the same voice again. I've never heard the voice before, but she said that I was getting closer and she still needs me to come find her. And I spoke to Agatha, and she believes it may be the Scarlet Witch trying to contact me, and I have a history with chaos magic, and I know that she as well.
I think the question here is, why would she contact a teenage superhero? That's interesting.
I don't know.
Either way, I know she disappeared during the attack, which I think y'all kind of know. They found everyone's body at the Avengers attack, but they never found hers. We don't really... I suspect, if she's reaching out to you through magic, I suspect that while her body might be somewhere here on Earth, I suggest that... I mean, I think that her mind might be elsewhere. She could be stuck in the astral plane, or which I don't even know if you're even powerful enough to get there. But if she's reaching out to you specifically, then that means that it kind of has to be you to find her. I mean, the way is your vision like filling up with like red when she talks to you?
Yes. It's like all I can see is red.
Okay. How she said...
Yeah, I have that same thing. I mean, never mind.
Yeah, we're not talking about your bloodlust right now, but thank you.
Yeah, I think those are two different things.
Not quite that.
Thank you, Dampire. And Doom.
Do you know how I would find more information
Well,
on her or where to find her?
I think the best possible thing you need to do is you need to at least just to try to tap into the astral plane. There are some quiet rooms in here. You could probably hold a little ritual to try to get you there. But just mechanically, you would use your powerful hex to do it because you don't have the astral plane spell, so your powerful hex would save you there.
I can use astral form from my hex spell.
Yeah.
My powerful.
He's like, you could try to contact her here, but you might not be able to find her just yet. I don't know. I can have one of my bots help you set up like a seance circle, or not seance, sorry, a ritual circle, so you can to help amplify your abilities. If you would like that.
Like that.
Okay. Then a Doombot kind of flies into the room off the ceiling. It's like, follow my bot and they'll help you. Let me know whatever you see. Yeah, okay. And then Doom turns to the elders and is like, is there anything I could do for the rest of y'all?
You know, I had a weird mysterious voice contact me as well.
Damn, is everyone getting contacted by mysterious voices?
I guess
Technically,
so.
but not really. I know where my voice is coming from.
Your class.
I'm normal.
Well, I don't. I don't know.
I'm gonna
I'm gonna
handle
go
this
with
one at a time.
My friend.
What?
I'm just gonna go with my friend. I don't want to stick around here while everybody talks about how crazy they are.
Wait a second. Hold on.
Oh, we're crazy?
Doom says as Doom reaches for your face and takes off your glasses.
No, I'm gonna like full on swipe. Like I'm gonna pull my katana out.
Are you gonna attack?
Like as he reaches for the glass. I'll call it an attack, but it's a very passive attack.
Okay. Oh, my character sheets are.
Okay, let me.
Okay. So what exactly are you doing?
I'm attacking him. Like I'm not gonna say it's on an attack.
Okay.
But I'm not trying to like stab him. I'm trying to swipe his hand away.
Okay. So Okay. With
Right.
that, then I will say it's. Just give me an agility roll, and I'll say it's against Dooms as well. So your number to beat is 13.
It's a melee roll.
Oh, would it be melee for you? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, your number to beat is 13.
Holy shit.
What?
Well, I beat it, but it was almost a 616.
So you're just full on slicing.
I got a 615. So 12, 17, 18,
Wait,
19, 20.
Who are you attacking?
He's attacking.
Victor Von Doom.
Wait, you're attacking Doom? Why?
Oh, yeah. Because he reached for my glasses.
Wait, why did Doom reach for your glasses?
Doom takes a step back and it's like
That's 15 damage.
cool. Doom takes a step back and it's like, how dare you attack me? Do you know who's I'm letting you stay here.
Yeah, well, we're gonna have to respect each other's boundaries then, I suppose.
Yeah, well, Doom
I think he could deport us, man.
Doom.
Please don't get us deported.
Not
He
again!
doesn't have any telekinesis. Thought he did. Doom is like that. Those glasses are part of the Ultron initiative. Don't you see how that's a problem?
You're just blowing things out of proportion.
They most
Don't
definitely
gaslight
are.
Dr. Doom.
Let's hear him
We
out on
saved
this
a lot
one.
of people using these glasses.
Yes,
A lot of people.
a lot of people were saved initially using them too until they caused you all to die.
Okay, listen, Tin Can. All I'm saying is that since I've got here, they haven't talked to me. So obviously they're not a threat here.
Oh, can I ask Dr. Doom, how do you know that these are part of the Ultron Initiative specifically?
Well, not. It's just you can see the Pimtech logo right there on the inside of them. Like,
I'm like squinting at the glasses.
here's a visual model. If these are the glasses, the Pimtech logo is like a small thing right here.
You should wear those all the time.
Yeah.
Is it not possible that they're unrelated tech somehow?
Unrelated tech? When have you heard of Pimtech glasses?
This isn't Pim. This is Ellison. He has a name. He has an annoying voice too, but he also has a name.
Okay, well, you're lucky I don't kill you or you stand for that. You know that, right?
I'm sure I am.
Well, if you do keep
It's really
the
good
glasses,
for you to kill a teenager inside of your throat. I'm sure.
if you do keep the glasses, I would be careful what information you do take from them. You just watch out
I'm-
for them. What they say.
Or what
Not that
information
you really
we give
listen to them
them?
anyways.
Sounds like they could be a liability.
If they are part of the Ultron AI and they are feeding information to them, then they could be giving away your location.
I take off the glasses, I throw them on the ground, and I unload my gun into them.
Well, that seems a bit overkill.
Okay.
I unload an entire, like...
He's always had a thing for the theatrics. That breed.
Well, guess it's taken care of.
What?
Are you okay?
No, the gun was too close to my ears. What?
He said he guesses that's taken care of.
It's taken care of.
Does anybody know sign language?
I did not think that that's where this was gonna go, but okay.
I know sign language. I flip up Victor Von Doom.
Wait, so you heard the part about
Please.
sign language?
What?
Okay.
Doom rolls his eyes behind the mask and just go.
I'd like sweep up the glasses into my hands and put what I can in my pockets, and I guess I
Everybody say
follow
hi to
him.
Mars.
Hi Mars. What?
Oh.
Okay. So yeah, the glasses are shattered into all these tiny little pieces. And now they're in your pocket and no longer on your face. Hallelujah. Doom is like, okay, well, I guess you took care of it. I don't really know if that was okay. Just
I mean, technically, they could have been like, I don't know, like dissected by the scientists.
yeah.
Yeah, that would have been as funny.
The
More useful, but
the,
like I said, you've always had a thing for the theatrics, Bree.
the Doombot taps you on the shoulder, Eurydice, and it's like, can we just go up now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to maybe split off because I don't know what I can do there and take what I gathered to the scientist.
Okay. But first, so you're going to the scientist, and you two are going up to the ritual room. Doom turns over to you, Vane, and is like, so, I guess the third of my wish, the third of the wishes I gotta solve, huh? What was it you said?
Oh, right. I had a mysterious voice talk to me before Godzilla attacked.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it said something like, he's almost here, use my powers, or something. Sounded really sophisticated. Not really sure what that was about.
Do you like, I could use some schizophrenia meds if you would like.
I don't know. Well, I mean, I don't know. I think it's probably a similar thing to Eurydice.
Yeah. You think the Scarlet Witch is contacting you too?
No. I don't think it's the same because I didn't see any red or anything.
Did you see anything?
I didn't see anything. I like heard a voice telling me to use its powers for the fight. I'm assuming the Godzilla attack.
So somebody gave you their powers, is what I'm hearing. Unless
I don't know. I've had these powers for a few months.
Okay. Do you have a date or an
Uh,
estimate?
Asking him on the. Never mind.
maybe 3 months ago. Cause I, you know, it's kind of complicated. But I died, and then I woke up, and I was like half dead, and then I had powers.
So that just so your power anniversary lines up with when the Avengers fought the Pimtech, essentially.
Okay.
So, goddamn, these children. What I'm saying is that maybe it's connected to one of them. What kind of powers you got?
You know, like your standard weather, lightning, wind powers.
Well, the only weather-themed superhero I can think of was Storm.
Who's that?
Do you not know who Storm is?
Listen, like I said, I'm not, you know, I don't
Do
keep
you know
up to
who
date
Iron
with all
Man
that.
is? Captain America?
Was Iron Man Elon Musk?
Basically.
I learned about him in history.
Took everything in me. Doom. Doom looks back at you and is like, Storm was one of the lead members of the X-Men. She is the epitome of weather powers, and she was there when everyone else died.
Oh, the X-Men. Like, that TV show from the 90s.
Yeah.
No, wait, no, I'm thinking of the X-Files. Was that the 90s? I don't know.
I hate children. Just listen. Just go ask Wolverine about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Fine.
And if you need a schizophrenia meds, just please let me know.
No, not yet at least, I don't think.
Okay. And as you leave, you don't hear this, but Doom says to himself, it's like, it's okay. It's almost over. Once it gets here, then everything will fall into place. Ooh, spooky. Okay. So now we are at a crossroads. We got 3 people to go through. Is there anybody who'd like to go first?
What?
Cool. Okay. Rosie. Okay, that was a raise of hand. Okay, yeah. So we'll start with Eurydice and Bloodline. So you two are led by a Doombot upstairs, and you are led into a dark room. And inside this dark room, there's like a circle that is drawn on the floor, and the Doombot goes to light up some like candles around the circle, and it's like, sorry, what is your name? They say, like, looking over to you, Bloodline.
Briella?
Or do you have any magical abilities that can contribute to the ritual?
I can shoot a motherfucker.
Well, in that case, I suggest standing a little bit back. Eurydice,
I'll just be up against the wall.
sounds like a plan. Eurydice, everything seems to be ready for you. All you need to do is... Sorry. All you need to do is just start the ritual and try to get into the astral plane. Don't get your hopes up too high. I highly doubt... I mean, I guess it's possible. But I highly doubt you'll be able to find her right now. But maybe you'll find some information that you need.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I will leave the 2 of you alone and I will guard this room. Make sure that nobody gets in here. Because if... Just so you know, by the way, the Doom bots, although like they aren't Doom himself, they are like pretty good replicas of Doom, and but like they're not actually him talking, right? So Doom, or the Doombot, yeah, sorry, the Doombot walks out the room, and now you 2 are alone.
Okay.
Okay. So if you're gonna go ahead and let me actually look to see what the astral self spell does. Okay, astral form. The character can project with the astral plane. So, this is just something that... Okay, I guess, sorry, Doombot didn't leave the room just yet. The Doombot goes and says, while she turns to you, Brielle, and goes, while she is in the astral plane, her body will be vulnerable, and will, while her spirit is in the astral plane. And thus, she won't be able to protect herself. I'll be guarding the door, just in case anything happens, but you need to be guarding as well, on the inside here, making sure nothing happens. Yeah, you all good?
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Okay. And with that, I'll leave y'all to it. And now he leaves the room for real this time.
Okay. Well, I'm really nervous. I've never been in the astral plane before. You promised
You
to
got
keep
this.
watch over me?
I'm not gonna let anything happen to you.
Okay.
You've never done this before?
No, never.
That's terrifying. You're very, brave. I would not take a risk I hadn't already taken. Apart from slapping around the hand of some dictator in Eastern Europe. Look, I got you back. I'm going to take that to use inspiration so that you have edge on your next check.
Okay, perfect.
Cool. Just to see, like, this isn't part of the spell, but this is just because I want to see how well this goes. If you could roll me your dice, and you can go ahead and add your, you could add your logic modifier to it. So,
Okay.
Never mind.
Which dice do I use again?
All
the
three.
D8?
Yeah, you roll
D8.
3d6.
3d6.
Oh, D6. Okay, D6. Okay. Forgot to put them all together.
You're good.
Okay. 3d6. Okay, and then I can re-roll the low.
You can re-roll the lowest. And then you would add whatever your logic score is to it.
Okay, and I also I got the Marvel 6
You
or whatever
did?
it's called.
Yeah. You did?
Mhm.
Awesome. Okay, that's really good. Cool. Then, what was your total number?
My total number is let me see.
For both checks made today, we've gotten the Marvel one.
Yeah. That's true.
Really good.
I think so I got a 6. I got a 6, a 3, then a Marvel 6.
Okay.
Plus 4 logic. So 6,
That's 19.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Okay. Perfect.
Wait, what does the Marvel 6 mean again?
So actually, it's if it depends. But the Marvel 1 is a Marvel 6 essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah. It just kind of means that you did really good. It's almost like critting in D&D. But it's a little bit different than that. A lot of like attacks or powers specify what they do with it. This one isn't. This one is just me trying to determine how much information you're gonna get from this. But okay, so you sit down in the middle of the circle as the candles around you start to levitate a little bit, and just a little bit, like maybe like 6 inches off the ground. Brielle is standing there like against the wall, guns in hand, ready for anything, as your spirit leaves your body and you start floating around in the air. You can see the whole room. You can see Brielle, you can see your body, and the only way to get out of this is to fly back into your own body and like sit down where your body is. That's how you get out. But congrats, you made it into the astral plane on your first attempt. Woohoo!
Yay!
Okay. So, you are in the astral plane. Music. Where is it? And the moment you enter the astral plane, your vision fills with red again. Although this time, it doesn't really say anything. It's just your vision's full of red. As you look around and suddenly you're not in the same room you were in. You're somewhere completely different. It's a red void, essentially. And it seems a little misty and smoky. This was a funny song to put on that front, but now it's good. Okay. So, you kind of like pass by and you see like other souls kind of floating around, also in the astral plane, but none of them kind of stand out to you. Um, and I don't know what you doing here.
I mean, I just continue to walk around,
Okay.
to see if anything stands out to me, I guess.
Hmm.
And I maybe kind of just try and lightly speak out as well.
Okay. What are
Like,
you saying?
try and like call out or communicate to Wanda.
Hmm.
I say, Wanda, are you around here?
You don't get anything in response, but the moment you say her name, the other souls kind of like you hear a little gasp, and they all like run away and flee. So now you're all alone in this red void. Um, and while you're in here, you continue to wander for what feels like hours, but it's really only been a few minutes on the outside world. Um, and then finally, in the distance, you see a woman. She's like in a hospital gown and she's laying down on a bed. Um, and she's hooked up to a machine, like a breathing machine. Um, even though she's in the astral plane, and she's just kind of laying there, and then she like looks over to you and stares at you.
Does she say anything?
Not yet.
Can I go up to her?
Yeah. So you fly up to her, and because in the astral plane you can fly, you fly closer to her, and but at the moment, okay, let's say like you're right here, like this. Look at this is Wanda, and you're like flying up, but you can't seem to get past a certain area. You're kind of stuck on the outside, or at least this woman you're assuming is Wanda is laying down on the bed, and she looks up at you, and it's like, I wasn't expecting you to find me already.
Have you been communicating to me?
I have. Please, I need you to find my body. I don't know where my body is.
You don't know where your body is?
No. The last thing I remember is fighting at the lab, and now I've been here, and I don't know where my body is.
Do you think somebody could have taken it?
It's very possible. I didn't even think I was entering the astral plane. You're Eurydice, right?
Yes.
And she like tries to reach out to you, but her arm falls back down as she kind of she continues to lay there, and sorry, she's like, what are they saying about me on the outside?
Nobody knows where you are. Everybody's saying that you disappeared.
Okay, that's okay.
Can you tell me anything about the fight and the last things that you remember?
I was okay. Here we go. I remember I was with my friends. We were inside of PIM Labs. We were the Ultron. Tony had found out that, or Tony was one who connected the dots that the Ultron initiative started at PIM Tech, and we went over, just to kind of scout it out. But the master computer that they had, the central hub, was guarded by robots, but these robots weren't like ordinary. They were like exact replicas of us, and they were us, but they were like stronger, and everybody did the best that they could. But in the end, I had to launch a virus at Ultron. I had to create my own virus, and it's whatever it did seemed to pause whatever happened based on the fact that you're alive, but I don't know what happened since then. I don't know if they're all dead or anything. Are they all dead?
Who?
The Avengers.
Some of them.
Oh.
Or wait, are all of them dead or
The
just some of them?
team she was with are all dead.
Oh shoot. Yes, they're all dead.
Fuck.
But your body was never found. So people think that you might still have your body on Earth alive.
Mm,
People don't know what happened to you.
right. Yeah, they... Wanda... Sorry.
So you launched a virus at the main computer, the hub,
Well,
or at one of the robotic Avengers?
At the hub.
The
I
hub.
will be honest and say I don't know much about computers, but I did my best. I thought I defeated it, but based on the fact that I haven't been found is kind of evidence that obviously it didn't work.
And there was nobody else there that day. It was just the other versions of you guys.
There was a man. He
What?
He had dark black hair and sickly pale skin, and I don't know, he was one of the head, developers over at PIM. I think his name was also Victor. I'm pretty sure. He was there, but he fled or went into hiding when the attack started. But it was... Yeah.
But you don't think he could be the one who has your body? Because if your body wasn't found there, somebody must have taken it.
I didn't think about that. He could. That would... Yes. I don't know. I don't know where my body is. But that would make sense. That would make a lot of sense.
Do you think your body is maybe in bad shape if you're in this state in the astral realm? If your astral form is sick and on a breathal?
I think so. I have a feeling that this is around me is a manifestation of what's happening to my real body. I just don't know. I've been stuck in this bed, and as you can tell, there's a little bit of a field around me.
Yeah.
This is what...
Do you think this field is meant to protect you, or?
I like to hope so.
Do you think you could be in a hospital? Do you think that's why?
If
Your
an
astral
Avenger
form
was
is-
in a hospital, I think that would be widely known.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't think so. I'm some kind of laboratory, I'm assuming, or a secret hospital. That's all I know. If I were to... Now that you say it, then now that I think the other... When I say Victor, I don't mean Von Doom. But I'm assuming that this Victor probably had me. What was his name? I think his name was Victor Nix? Yes.
Nix.
That was it. Oh, and Eurydice, you would know this already. You know that Nathan's full name is Nathan Nix. Just so you know that.
Nathan's full name?
Garrett's character, Scapegoat.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, you would know that already. That's why I mentioned that. And yes, I think either Victor or whoever's in charge of PIM Tech or something, I don't know. But if you could find it, then together, me and you, we could end this once and for all.
Yeah, I'm gonna do everything in my power to. Is there anything else you could tell me that would be helpful?
I don't know. Is there anything you want to know that I might know?
Why did you contact me in specific?
Us Chaos Witches, we have unlimited potential. Our powers are unparalleled, and although I could have, my son, I don't know where he is. He's also a Chaos Witch, and on top of that, a lot of witches and heroes all around the world are dead. You were not only the closest, not closest, that's not the right word. You were the only Chaos Witch in the area besides for your mother. But she was a little preoccupied. And also she can't really leave the water that much. You were the best possible choice, and also my only hope. I love Star Wars. You were the best possible choice. And also, I mean, just look at you. Look at what you've done. You're the one that. Oh wait, would she know that? Fuck it. You're the one that defeated Mechagodzilla. I mean, who else would be better?
Well, I'm gonna do everything in my power to find your body and to find Victor. Is there anybody here in Latveria that you think could give me more information or help me in any way that I should talk to about meeting with you?
I don't know. I think the best course of action might be to, once it's safe, to return to the lab. But besides that, I don't know.
Okay.
Okay.
Does that mean does she not have like friends?
Does who? Victor?
Who are in there? I meant
Wanda?
Wanda.
Oh.
Like these are all superheroes here. I assume that maybe she would like be friends close friends with like Doom or Agatha or something.
Yeah, is Agatha with you?
Yes, Agatha actually came with us.
Tell her everything I've told you, and tell her that I think I'm okay, but I don't know for how much longer.
Okay, I'll let her know.
Awesome. Hi Raiders, thank you so much for the raid. We're in the middle of our Marvel Multiverse RPG campaign. Anderson, could you shout them out? Hi. Okay. It's like if D&D was cool and was Marvel. That's what we're doing right now. They just.
And if Marvel was cool.
True. Eurydice just had a conversation with the Scarlet Witch. Okay. So, was there anything else you wanted to talk to Wanda about, or?
I think that's probably it.
Am I following this person? I am. Hell yeah. Cool. Cool. And so we're gonna say like meanwhile you were still talking with them. We're gonna go ahead and switch scenes. To go to the sign. Anderson, you're going to X-Men, right? Anderson?
You're on mute.
Oh, yes.
Okay. Yeah. Young Avengers TTRPG. And Garret was going to the scientist. Who would like to go first, or does it not matter?
Either one's
It don't matter.
Okay, Anderson, evens or odds?
Odd.
Okay, we're starting with you. Cool. Okay. So you walk out the castle and you head towards the tower where all the X-Men are, and you see a group of people like pretty much sitting around. You see 6 people actually. You only recognize one of them because apparently you don't know any X-Men or any superhero ever. But you recognize Wolverine. And Wolverine recognizes you. And I was like, hey kid, what's up?
Do you know a storm? Is that one of you guys here? Well, no, wait, she died. What did you know a person named Storm?
Wolverine is like, before Wolverine could say anything, Jubilee like sits up, and she's like, "Oh my God, Storm? Yeah, we were like all good buddies with her."
Yeah, well, I think she may have like passed on her powers to me or something.
That's something she can do, and then
I don't know.
Jubilee turns. Okay, so then Wolverine goes like, "Well, I don't know, all these X-Men and their bullshit, whatever. I mean, it would make sense. Storm was one of my closest friends. She was a main member of the X-Men, and she was the leader before I was. After Cyclops died, she became leader, and then after she died, I became the leader. That was only a few months ago. She died, with the Avengers during the fight. I guess it's possible. Why do you have like her stormy weather powers?
Essentially, I mean, I got them about the same time she died, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah. Emma, someone else sitting there, Emma Frost, is like, I can find out for sure if you let me inside that mind of yours. And then someone else, Iceman, goes over to Emma Frost and is like, you shouldn't be asking to go inside the minds of children. Don't you think that's a little weird? And it's like, he's a kid. What does he think about, like, Looney Tunes? Bluey? I don't know. What are the kids into these days?
Bluey, that was canceled, like...
It's the 2030s.
3 years ago.
Yeah. Kids these days are obviously watching the new Garfield show. That's a good point.
Garfield? No. It's all about Nermal now.
What? Are y'all even watching The Daughter of Pingu?
No. There was like a copyright issue with Garfield. I don't know. Something came up, but now apparently they're only allowed to use Nermal for official media.
What about the Daughter of Pingu?
I've never heard of that.
God damn it. God, I love that show. And it transcends dimensions.
It's everywhere.
So Emma's like, fine, okay, well, I don't know. I guess like, I don't even know if going inside your mind would even work. But I don't know, I could try if you would really want. And Jubilee's like, yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll leave it. That's up to you, I guess. But that's kind of weird that you would really want to be inside his mind.
Yeah, why'd you like jump at the opportunity? I've never even met you or heard of you.
Well, apparently you haven't heard of a lot of people.
Okay, well, you've never heard of the Nermal show, so
yeah,
you're one to talk.
I'm sorry, I'm too focused on. Well, I guess I was too focused on running a nation.
Okay, Alexander Hamilton over here. Can I... So, okay, this
Are all
Storm
these kids
person...
so sassy? Yeah.
I think Storm might have spoken to me somehow, through some, like, ghostly mumbo-jumbo way or something, right before Mechagodzilla attacked.
And at this point, the 6th member of the X-Men kind of stands up, and she's like, Storm always talked about, well, she always talked about her powers in a sense of, like, almost like they were a spirit, like the storm was something that was inside of her. So maybe she sent off the spirit of the storm to you. This girl, she just looks like a regular. She looks like a regular girl. She doesn't really have like any outward abilities or powers. Yeah, I don't know.
Why would she do that?
Well, maybe she was just reaching out to anybody, or maybe she saw potential in you.
I don't understand. I was literally dead. I was hit by a car and died.
Maybe it was an accident then, bub. You ever think about that? Maybe she was trying to hit the guy in the car to hit you.
Why would she want a guy in a car to hit me?
Well, no, maybe she was going for the guy that hit you. Maybe she didn't want to hit you, but she was going for the guy.
What? The drunk driver?
Well, I would give a drunk driver my powers if I could. I don't know if he'd like a metal skeleton, though.
You have a metal skeleton.
Yeah.
That somehow that's more unbelievable than me being half dead and having weather powers.
Wolverine like goes right in front of your face and his metal claws launch out and is like, "Believe it now, bub."
I feel like this is like inappropriate to do that in front of a child.
You're the one that came to us.
Oh, whoa, okay.
Emma, kill him. So you just came here to sass us?
No, I came here to ask about like who Storm was and why I have those powers.
I don't know. Storm worked. She was kind of always did her own thing. I don't really know.
Did she never mention like a contingency plan or something?
She and the other girl, Armor, says, I just said that she talked about spreading. She's talked about the spirit of her powers going off. So as I said, that's probably it. So either, and then Wolverine goes like, either it was by accident or on purpose. Either way, you have her powers, and what you choose to do with them is what you choose to do with them. I think it's best not to question how we got here. It's just to, use our gifts to our fullest extent.
I mean, I don't know much about that. I've had them for 3 months.
And tell me, what have you done during that time for powers? Saved lives? Fought a monster?
Yeah, but also just a lot of being lazy and kind of floating around and not walking.
Well, and then Jubilee goes like, well, what do you think I do with my powers?
I don't know what your powers are.
I just kind of float around, and I don't float, but I kind of just like, I don't know, exist.
Well, yeah, apparently.
I remember when I was his age. Jesus Christ. Did you need anything else, Bob?
Honestly, no. Do you know where, like, a bathroom around here is? Do you have, like, running water in this city?
I think so. I don't know, I've just been sitting behind that bush.
Does anybody else know about that?
The rest of them shake their heads no. And Jubilee's like, I'll help you find a bathroom, kid. Come on, it's over here.
Okay.
And so the two of you go off. That was weird. Now we're gonna go to whatever the fuck Garret was doing. Garret, Nathan, you were trying to bring the glasses to the scientist, right?
Yeah, I wanted to see if anything could be gained from the pieces I was able to recover.
Okay. So you have the pieces in your hand, and you go over to the scientist, and as you go over there, you kind of like jump and almost like lose your footing and fall backwards, because through the window, you see a giant red dinosaur, just kind of chilling there. And on the inside of this lab, you see another Doombot you see a vampire-looking guy, and you see this little girl. She's just like, actually no, she's a teenager now. She's probably like, oh, actually, how old is she? Either way, she's a little bit older than you now, I believe. Hold on. Meet, mop. Not there. Oh, that is one of the characters. How old is she? They don't have fucking ages on here? What the hell? Height? Yes, I get to know her height, but I don't even know her age. That's fucked up. Let's just say she's like 20 years old right now. So she's a little bit older than you. But she's also very short. Yeah. What do you do?
Okay, so you said there was a vampire guy, a girl who's a little bit older than me, and the dinosaur outside. Is he a part of this scene, or is he just outside?
He's just outside.
Okay.
And then then there's a Doombot as well.
Okay, I guess I will... What are the people doing?
So the vampire is kind of, he's on a computer. You know, he's probably doing, like, research or some shit. The Doombot is kind of just, like, standing there, really. But you can tell it's probably also, like, scanning the internet for things or trying to figure something out. And the girl is... You can see she's, like, tinkering with something. She's trying to make something. Yeah.
Okay, I guess I will approach whoever looks least busy.
They all
and
look
just...
pretty busy.
Okay, I'll go to the girl then,
Okay.
for now, and I'll say, hi.
Hi, the name's Lunella. How can I help you?
Lunella, nice to meet you. I'm Nathan. So, don't know if you can help me with, but I've got this, I pull out the, like, shattered remains of the glasses.
You hear the dinosaur outside growl.
Well, to make a long story short, I have, these colleagues that I came here with, and one of them had these glasses, which your boss, Dr. Doom, Victor Doom?
Let's say acquaintance.
Your acquaintance, Dr. Doom. Well, my friend had these glasses, and Dr. Doom said they might be related to the Ultron Initiative, to which my friend took them off and shot them a bunch of times, before we could get anything useful out of them. So I guess I was just kind of wondering if there's anything that could be done here, any information, anything we could do with these.
So these are Ultron glasses. She says that she, like, lets go what she's doing, and she goes over to the pieces and starts messing with it. And she's like, oh, don't mind the dinosaur, by the way, that's just my friend. His name is...
what's his name?
Devil Dino.
Oh, is he friendly?
Oh, he can be. He's, anyways, she's, like, looking at the pieces, and she's like, okay. I think I could try to upload this, or, like, try to get any data I can off of it, but these things are notoriously really hard to do, so luckily for y'all, you got the world's smartest person on your side, so I'll go ahead and help you.
Thank you. I just think maybe there's something we could get out of these, even if we can't get them back online.
Right, okay. And she, like, kind of sorts through the shattered pieces, and she sorts through shattered pieces until she finds, like, a little chip that was inside of it, and that little chip, she connects it to her computer, and you see, like, a little like, you know how in Marvel movies or when they, like, try to act like they're hacking or something, but it's really just like a download bar on the screen? That's what appears on the screen. It sounds like it's downloading everything that was on the glasses. Yeah. If these are still connected to the Ultron Initiative, then they could give us a backdoor into the AI. We might be able to shut it down, which would be, like, perfect and ideal. So but something tells me it's not gonna be that easy.
Is it ever that easy?
Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know, this might take a few hours to upload though, just because of how much stuff there is on here. Hey, Morbius. And then Morbius, like, turns, and he's like, do you have, like, I don't know, a stronger computer or something to make this go faster? And Morbius is like, well, of course, I can try to figure something out. And,
It's Morbin time.
It's Morbin time. Morbius is like, yeah, and then he comes over, and he kind of like takes the chip and plugs it in his computer. Instead of it being like a couple hours, it should only be like 1 hour. Ha ha ha.
Oh, that's a lot more doable, Mr. Morbius.
Of course. Hey, listen, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Did you watch my movie?
I love Morbius.
Fuck yeah.
I think
Why is he Italian? Did you watch my movie?
Elijah can't do a Russian accent.
I'll try to do a vampire voice, but it turned Italian, because all Italians are vampires to me.
That's true in the real world, too.
That's true. Never met an Italian that didn't want to eat me. Okay.
What do you mean by that?
There's a Doctor Who episode about vampires in Italy.
See? It got proven. Okay. Well, Nathan, was it? Yes. You can just go ahead. Yeah. You can go ahead and, I don't know, wait for us, or go with your friends, or whatever it is you're doing. I don't know. Well, that is... It's pretty bizarre. It's crazy that you said your friend just found this on the ground?
On the ground, I don't quite remember where. I guess it was at the Mechagodzilla attack.
Now, I will say this. Even though this thing has been destroyed and shattered, these things are known to repair itself. So, it's probably for the best that you don't take it outside of these, like, outside the EMP. Also, in case you're wondering, our computers are, like, they're on a magic shit. Don't worry, magic bullshit, don't worry about it. That's the way I'm gonna answer every question ever, just magic.
Okay.
But, yeah, I suggest not taking them outside the barrier. Hopefully, hopefully we get everything off of this and it'll all be good. But just in case something bad happens or the EMP does go down, I don't know, we might be in for a fight. I don't know by who, or if it's gonna summon anything. But yeah.
Okay. I mean, do you think what's in these glasses is dangerous?
If I were to have guessed, I would believe that somehow these things got separated from the main AI, but just because of how they already were damaged when you found them. It's possible that it was separated from the Ultron Initiative at all. But I don't know for sure. Barnyard Bob.
Oh. Thank you. I mean, both of you. Is there anything I can do to, like, help around the lab here or anything? In the meantime?
Are you, like, I don't know, a scientist person?
No, but I'm good at handing people things if they need them.
Then you'll do great. I'm currently working on a little device over here that may come in handy one day, so you can help over here.
All right, I will help out in the lab.
Hell yeah. Okay. So, just to recap a little bit, Anderson, Weather Vane, Sasti of X-Men, Eurydice is still in the astral plane, but she got everything she needed. Bloodline's right outside, protecting her, and Scapegoat is helping with the scientist people. So let's just say, Eurydice, that when you were in the astral plane, it probably has been a few hours. So now it's approaching nightfall, and y'all are all still inside the castle. At this point, Agatha and Doom have had their conversation. She also talked with Wolverine and the X-Men, and it's nothing really. I mean, I guess it is important, but it's nothing that really pertains to y'all. But as night falls, you hear. Okay. What's a good song for this? As night falls, you hear an alarm start going off in the castle. And by this point, Eurydice still has not returned back to her body just yet. She's on her way back trying to find her body. As shouting can be heard from outside the castle, being like, move this way, let's go. And a bunch of there's a lot of people outside. I don't know, whoever's able to, you can try to give me a vigilance check to see what's going on, if whoever would like to, that's able to. So be anybody but Eurydice and Bloodline, because the Bloodline, you're in a room with no windows. So
I want to do it, but
the wall.
I'll do it, but you gotta explain how I do it.
Okay.
Do I roll all three
roll
and then
all three and then add whatever your vigilance non-combat is. So it's usually just the same number. Like if you're looking at this, for example, you would roll a vigilance and then you would just add the 3. It should be on your
Okay.
sheet.
Let's see. It's 12, 13.
I got 16.
Okay.
I got 14.
Okay. We'll go ahead and go to 16. But the two of you notice a bunch of soldiers approaching they have entered the EMP and they are approaching on the outskirts of the castle. I wish I had my map up, but actually, could I screen share just a picture of the map without y'all on it? Because y'all were on it. I don't know which one it is.
Hello.
Hi. Okay. This is what we're gonna do. This is gonna be a little scuffed, but it's gonna be okay because at least it's not roll 20. And I'm really sad I wasted that money on roll 20. Okay. So y'all go ahead and take a look at this. So this is how the castle looks. So I'll just say, can you see my cursor?
Yeah.
Okay. So this room is where the X-Men were all stationed. This is the infirmary where there's like a lot of superheroes in here. They are all injured and will not be able to help with anything. In here, this is where the scientists are, and and I was just gonna say Doom was like over here, and then it's this room right here is where the seance or the ritual is currently happening. Can Stream see this? Stream cannot see this. Okay. I don't even want to do that. Stream. I know you're looking at the wrong thing. Hold on, let me see. Why is it not just doing what I want it to do? Oh, not my stream labels, not Rosie's character sheet, not my Twitch page, not my downloads page. Oh, not my recording studio. My photos. Can I show my photos? God damn it. Okay. This is what I'm gonna do here then. Okay. I'm gonna make a new source. Media file. Oh, not media. Actually, fuck it. We're just gonna use display capture. Okay. So, here we go. So I'm just gonna go over this for stream. Over here is where the X-Men are. This is the infirmary where there's a lot of heroes. I can actually list what heroes are in here. Over here, I believe this is Shang-Chi. This is a She-Hulk. This one, I believe, is Moon Knight. This one is Invisible Woman. This one is The Thing. I forget who was my last one. I never wrote it down because I just put it on my sheet. But yeah, there's that. Can I?
It's Doorman!
Doorman, sure. Can I draw on this? Ugh. I don't think I
The
can.
most important superhero of all time.
Okay, I can't draw on this. Okay.
His power is that he can make a door from one side of a wall to the other side of the wall.
Right.
That's pretty good, actually.
Okay.
Yeah. He can't make a portal like a different place. Just from
Yeah,
one
no, I
side
got
of the
it.
wall.
And
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, that's great.
then out here's where the devil dino is. Okay. So yeah, you hear the sirens going off as more nothing is sorry. Oh my god. I don't know what's wrong with me right now. I'm just trying to pull up a page on my book. Oh, okay. So, Nathan, you hear the Doom. You hear Morbius going, "Oh shit." I don't. Can you go check to see what's happening out there, Nathan?
Yeah, absolutely. So you said I can see the army. Can I? Are there any identifying traits of the army that would clue me in as to who it is?
Right. Okay. So all of them have like pretty generic kind of army gear. They're all like humans. They all have like pretty big rifles in their hands, and on top of that, they have a little logo on them. And you reckon? Well, would you recognize this? Let's see here. Would you say like your character, unlike Vane, keeps up with current events or history?
I would say like keeps up enough. Yeah.
You see an image of a skull, a red skull with tentacles coming off of it.
I think it's Nazis.
Shit, not to the Nazis again. And Moon Girl, or Lunella, sorry. She kind of connects. She psychically talks to the dinosaur, and she's like, "Protect this lab." And it's like, okay. So from here, what's gonna happen is, okay. Sorry. Okay. The Doombot will knock on the door where you are, Bloodline, and being like, "There are intruders coming, get your friend out of there," or tell your friend to get out, or I don't know. Cool. And they close the door on you. It's like, I will try to protect this room, but I can't guarantee. Eurydice, you are still in the astral plane. You don't really know what's going on the outside. You're on your way back and you're trying to find your own body. So you don't know what's happening. Bloodline, the robot just told you. And then Doom kind of walks out to the front door of his own castle. And, actually, would he do that? Okay, sorry, never mind. Doom is still like on his little throne and everything. And what you see, well, I guess y'all wouldn't see this, but just so you know, inside his throne room is another hospital bed. And with it, there's a frail old man on there. And there's a lot of machines connected to him, keeping him alive. Again, they're on like, they're running on magic or some shit. Don't worry about it.
Wait, what's happening?
What?
Wait, what's happening?
What's happening is that a bunch of...
The castle's being attacked.
The castle's being attacked by a bunch
Yes, no, but
of
what are they
Nazis.
saying about the hospital prep? Doom?
In Doom's in Doom's bedroom, or throne room, there's a hospital bed with a frail old man laying on it, and he can tell that the machines are keeping him alive, even though, even though there's like no machines inside these walls, it's all magic. And there's this frail old man, and he kind of like has his arms up like this, like he's holding up the world. And Doom stands over his bed and saying like, he's here, Eric, it's time. And as he says that, the Nazis, or the Hydra agents, I should say, the Hydra soldiers, breach through the front door. They kick it down. Oh my god. I need a better song for this.
Oh, it's a Marvel game.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, this works. The Hydra agents kick down the door, and they're like, everybody, like, they talk to their other soldiers, and they're like, fan out throughout the castle, take down the old man. And as you hear that, the X-Men, are you still at the X-Men, Vane?
Yeah.
The X-Men are like, okay, Wolverine's like, it's time to go. I guess we gotta go fight off another army. Come on.
Well,
It's Marvel time.
It's Wolverine time.
army?
Don't you see out that window?
Oh yeah, but like, who are they?
They look to be Hydra soldiers, which we thought Hydra was long dead. But they're attacking, and they're probably going after Magneto. And if they do, then that means the barrier goes down. So
That's not good.
yeah. Okay. And
Oh shit! And I did damage to him.
no, you did damage to Doom.
Yeah, we're gonna get fucked.
Okay. So, the way I'm gonna do this is we're gonna do this within waves. So everybody, we'll say it's gonna be about 3 waves of soldiers, and then maybe a special 4th wave. Your goal right now is to not let them reach Magneto. They are at the front door, and also don't let them get to the infirmary. Wolverine goes over and says, okay, here's the plan. Jubilee and Emma, you protect the infirmary. Don't let anything happen to them. Armor, I need you at the front door, and anytime somebody like comes in, I just need you to blast them. Go through them. Wait, I should be listening to my theme song right now. There it is. Okay, cool. And, shit. Iceman, I need you to go be with Magneto at all times. And a Nightcrawler, I forgot you were here. And Nightcrawler's like, how could you say that to me? Nightcrawler's like, you're with me. We're gonna stay, we're gonna find the rest of the kids, and we're gonna bring them together, and then we're gonna, not let anything happen to them. Got it? And Nightcrawler's like, I'll get them all around. And, as Nightcrawler says that, he poofs. And he teleports, besides you, Nathan. And he's like, hello, and you teleport into, like, the main room over here. And then, as he does, Vane, you also get teleported. And then he teleports over to you, Bloodline. And it's like, oh, looks like y'all are a little preoccupied in here.
Get out!
Okay, just whenever she's out of there, meet us in the lobby.
I shoot my gun.
What the fuck?
Get out!
Okay. Well then, he gets out, and he teleports back to the middle with Wolverine. So now it's Scapegoat, Vane, Wolverine, and Nightcrawler are from the crowd right here. Okay. Y'all are the only people in combat for right now. After about 2 rounds is when I'll say Eurydice gets out. Actually, no, Eurydice, each round when it's your turn in combat, I'll just have you roll another logic check, and if you get high enough, you can just get out early. So that's how we'll do that. Okay. If everybody could roll their initiatives and then just tell me in the player chat.
What do we
If
add to
I don't
initiative?
get out after the second one, I'm just automatically out after the second.
Yeah. What you add to initiative is you add your vigilance modifier. So, like, if your vigilance is 2, you'd add 2.
I have an initiative modifier on my thing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I put it on there if you have one. I'll just do the X-Men all in one roll. Oh, the X-Men did really good.
Where did you want to put the number?
In the player chat. Or that's fine. Also, where Anderson sent it.
I don't know what that means, but okay. I assume it's in the
Whoa.
It's in like the call
Yeah, no, I
chat.
Okay. And we'll do all the bad guys in one round too. Okay. Garrett, what is your agility modifier?
My agility? It's just 1.
Okay. Let's see what Hydra has. Oh, Hydra's also just 1. I'll say you go before Hydra. Eurydice, what you get on the initiative?
1 second.
You're all good. Thank you, Mocha.
Let me see what my modifier is. I just rolled.
Okay.
Oh, my tummy.
I'm glad Barnyard Bow is here.
Did you say it's vigilance or what was
Vigilance.
it? 15.
Cool. Okay. So just so I have it all together, X-Men go first with a 17, and then Eurydice goes second with a 15, and that means Bloodline goes second with 14, and then that means I'm gonna go ahead and say Scapegoat, you're faster than a bunch of Nazis. You're 12.
Yeah.
Hydra is a 12, and then that would put Vane in last with an 11. Cool. Okay. So in this front lobby right here, I wish I could draw on this, but Windows sucks. So they'll say there is. Can I wait? What is this? What am I doing? I can mark up. Holy shit. I can't zoom in though. This is fucked up. Wait. Can I mess with this? Can I not? This is fucked up. Okay. Cool. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, whatever. We'll just say there's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I save options and see it? Ugh, whatever. Okay, never mind. When you want to do something cool, but Microsoft says no. Okay, so yeah, right here, there's 1 person, there's 2 person, there's 3 person, there's 4 person. There's more people filing in, and then y'all are all right here. And through this hallway and up here is where Magneto is. We'll say Magneto's on this weird little fountain thingy. Even though this is what I'm calling the throne room, we'll say Magneto's actually just right here. Just for ease. So the way to get there is through this door, and we'll just say through here. Or technically it'd be through there, but whatever.
Wait, what's happening? I don't see people.
Oh yeah, because this is just a picture. Because the actual map with people on it was like lagging and breaking everything, and I'm really sad about that.
Oh wait, where is Magneto?
So he's up here.
Okay.
Y'all are trying not to let the bad guys get up here. Okay.
And where are the bad guys right now?
Right now there's 4 right here, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and there's more coming in, and there's more attacking on all sides. I'll say that there's like.
And then where am I?
You are in
like,
here.
where's my body?
You're in this little
Okay.
room. So yeah.
Okay.
There's also, let's say there's some people over here. I didn't roll You know what? We'll just have the superheroes go, or the scientists go with the X-Men. So, over here, what we'll see is, because the X-Men did roll first, and they also got a fantastic success, which means they get a free round before. So, we'll say Devil Dino, who is now connected with Lunella, sees that there are Nazis coming up right here, and he just kind of like hits them with his head and roars loudly. And so there's like a few that fall back into the water over here, and not killing any of them, just kind of dropping them into the water. Over here in the front, armor is right here, and armor will grow big, and then armor will just go ahead and try to like do a big ol' hit on one of them. I have her character sheet over in the Roll20, but it's fine because I remember it. So yeah, she's trying to hit through their melee, which is, these guys are really easy to hit. I just want y'all to know that. So yeah, she hits him with no problem. She has mighty and everything, so 3 times 15. She just goes, she does a big ol' hit, and she takes down one of the guys, or at least he drops his feet. He's not defeated just yet, but he's like down. And then in the main room, Wolverine, who I do have just right here actually, Wolverine will use, he'll draw his claws, and then he will go ahead and use his fast attacks. So, fast attacks. Okay, so that means he can make 2 close range attacks. So he's gonna go ahead and go with the first one. The first one, oh, he does really well. Let me just see, what is that multiplier real quick? 6 times 5. Oh, that's like more than enough, yeah. So if Wolverine takes down one of the people that's in here already, and then he's gonna go ahead and roll again. But that second time he was unlucky, so he didn't hit the second guy. So that was Wolverine's turn. And now we're gonna move over to Nightcrawler, and Nightcrawler will... Okay, this Nightcrawler, he like pulls out his sword, which I guess he's had with him this whole time. And what he's just gonna do is he's just gonna try to strike them. And I believe weapons have their own little table over here. Where's the weapons table? Ah! Okay. +2 does damage bonus. Okay. Oh yeah. See, y'all are all gonna hit these guys with ease. I should probably throw more too. Okay. Yeah. Let's see here. 5 times whatever. What is Nightcrawler's base? Five times 3 plus 2. God, I love math. This last guy is like on his last leg. Like, he has literally 2 health left. So, basically, just to sum up what just happened, Wolverine took down one of the 4 that's in this main hallway, and this other guy literally has 2 health left because of Nightcrawler. And that was their round, and so now we'll go ahead and move down to turn order. So that means, Eurydice, you are still in the astral plane, so if you can give me a logic check, and if you can beat the number, let's say if you could beat the number 15, you'll get out this round.
Okay. I did get a Marvel 6.
Okay. That's really good.
I think I got a 15 and a Marvel 6. A Marvel 6 is included with that.
Okay.
Or the Marvel. It's called.
So as you find your body, right, and you made it through all that, you hear Wanda's voice one more time, and she's just like, "I believe in you," and then that's the end of that. And now you're back in your body. You made it. You see, you see, the candles go back to the ground, and you see Bloodline kind of standing right there.
Gun in hand.
Oh my god, I talked to her.
To who?
To Wanda.
The Scarlet Witch?
The Scarlet Witch. I found her.
She's not dead?
She's not dead. She thinks her body's still on Earth. We think that somebody took it through the Pimtech fight. She said that at Pimtech Industries that there was like electronic versions of all of the Avengers, but more powerful, and they had to fight them. And then there's this mainframe master computer at Pimtech that was in control of everything, and she fired a virus at it, and she thought that it ended everything, but clearly everything's back, and that's the last thing she remembers. And she thinks
that's a lot.
And then there's Victor Nix. He is one of the head programmers, and we think that he might have her body. And do you know Nathan in our class? Nathan's last name is Nix. I don't know. Are they related? Do you know about that?
I know that we're under attack right now, and that this is a lot of information.
We're under attack.
Yeah, there's Nazis.
There's Nazis?
I feel like I'm back on campus.
Oh, that's why the lady at CVS asked me if I was watching something having to do with Nazis. And then she was like, Nazis? What are you watching? And then I said, huh? And she says, what are you watching? And then I say, it's a Marvel game. And she says, oh, okay, that's fine.
There's Nazis.
I had no idea what she was talking about. Okay. There's
Wait, you were
Nazis?
at CVS while playing?
You didn't notice?
That's so funny. Wait. I heard
I had
someone
to get a
talking.
charger. My phone was 7%.
I heard you say Marvel game, but that was it.
There's Nazis.
What? Can you tell me more than just Nazis?
They broke into the castle. They're trying to kill Magneto. He's gonna get PTSD probably.
Do you know what they
That takes
are?
him out.
What type of thing? What they are? Who they are?
They're Hydra agents. They're just people. We kill them.
They're just people.
Yeah, they're in the lobby.
Okay, so we kill them.
Yeah, it's a weird 6 seconds,
okay.
but we should kill them. Yeah,
Okay.
let's kill those Nazi bastards.
Okay, that works for me.
And that's your turn. And now we're going on to Bloodline.
Well, we could sit here and talk for another 6 seconds, probably.
Yeah.
If I open the door, what can I see?
You don't see anything down this hall. The Doombot that was guarding your door is gone, though.
Okay. I guess I'm just gonna use the dash action. I'm gonna move however many 10 squares is. I think I'm moving 5.
Yep, okay. So you're moving down the hall. Are you trying to get back to where the others are in the lobby, like Nightcrawler said?
Yeah. Can I try to be stealthy in some way?
Yeah. What kind of checky check would stealth be? I'll just say
Agility,
you're being
probably.
careful. You're fine. Yeah. Okay, so let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll say you made it to about over here. And there's no Nazis in this room, but you know that down here is the infirmary, and you can see Emma Frost and Jubilee at this door, guarding it.
Do I remember either one of them from my time at the academy?
You would remember Jubilee.
I give Jubilee a gun salute. I just kind of spin my gun in acknowledgement of her.
She kind of gives a little nod. Like, she's like, wait. She, like, speaks to Emma. You don't know what she's saying, but she's probably saying something along the lines of, like, isn't that girl that we kicked out for killing all those people? And then Emma kind of shrugs. I did not mean to open Steam. What the fuck? Okay. So, yeah. Is there anything else you want to do?
Nope.
Cool.
That is my action.
Scapegoat, what you doing? There are,
Alright.
in front of you, there is one guy that's really injured and two guys that are completely fine.
Okay, so I want to use Hellfire Chains.
Okay.
Is it theoretically possible to, like, use it to, like, sweep them?
Hell yeah, it is. The chain summon covered hellfire, smash. They can attack anyone within 10 faces per rank or line side. So yeah, you just make an ego attack against their... I guess against their ego defense. On fantastic success, the target is paralyzed and grabbed too. I would say you have no chance of grabbing them because you're just trying to like hit all of them. And
Yes.
the damage you do, I'll just divide it by 3 amongst all 3 of them. I think that's how we'll do it.
Okay. And I roll D3 and add what to that?
Your whatever your ego is.
Okay. So that's... Sorry, how do I do this roll?
So you roll all 3 at once, and then if you hit higher than, you just roll all 3 at once.
Okay. So with the added ego score, that is 14.
Yep, you hit. So whatever you got on the Marvel die, multiply that by your damage multiplier for ego.
Okay, 14.
Okay. So you did 14 damage, so okay, pulling out a calculator. I'll go ahead and just round up here. So everybody did you did about 5 damage each of them. Just so we're all kind of aware, each of them have about 30 health. But also, just so you're aware, you don't have to specify to me that you're doing non-lethal attacks. It's just assumed once they're not technically going to 0, but they're just going to go to 1 and be down. However, if you're attacking a person, you know the rules about that. Okay, cool.
I'm special.
So then that was Nathan's turn. Great turn. Now we move on to Hydra. Okay, so okay, so you didn't get a fantastic, so they're all still on their feet. But they all got hurt. And there's 3 of them right here, so I'm just gonna go ahead and let me pull up the Hydra agent page. I just had it, but I just closed the book for some reason. Okay. So they are going to aim their little gunny guns, and they're going to shoot at the person that just threw hell chains at them. So, where's my little gun page at? What the fuck? This is homophobic and rancid. This is too happy of a song, but I'm not changing it. Okay, so they got their rifles. +1 at their agility bonus. So one of them is gonna go ahead and shoot you. Scapegoat does a 12 beat your agility defense.
Agility, yes.
Okay, 12 beat agility defense. Cool. Then you will go ahead and take 6 times 2 plus 1. You go ahead and take 13 damage as a bullet kind of launches into you.
Okay.
Another person will be shooting at Nightcrawler, and Nightcrawler 4, 3. the person that hit Nightcrawler will shoot at Nightcrawler, or the Nightcrawler hit. So let me just go to Nightcrawler's page because I'm pretty sure he has some reaction-y powers that he can just like get away from this attack. Nightcrawler. Okay. So yeah, Nightcrawler does have Blink Defense, which I'm pretty sure can be used as a reaction. Let's see. If not, then he'll be taking this bullet, but he shouldn't be taking this bullet. Blink. Yeah, Blink and Blink Defense, they are reactions. So yeah, he's gonna go ahead and use his Blink Defense. Makes an ego check with an edge against the agility checks result. Okay, so they need to make 4, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. So as long as he hits higher than 9, which he does. Okay, so Nightcrawler like teleports for a second and comes back and avoids the bullet. And then the last gunman right here will be pointing at Anderson, A or B.
B.
Okay, so they'll be pointing at you. Question: does a 6 plus 4, 10, does a 15 hit your agility defense?
Yes.
Okay, so 6 times 2, 12 plus 13. You'll also be taking 13 damage. As a bullet also hits you. Was that all 3 of them? Yeah, that was. Okay. So now those are those 3. Over here, up in the corner, more soldiers are firing at the Devil Dino, while Lunella, or aka Moon Girl, stays inside, and she's still working on whatever she was working on. And Morbius is too, but the Doombot here is also gone now. So yeah, the dinosaur is solely protecting the lab right now. We'll say the people outside are trying to shoot at armor, but armor is too heavy and too, for those of you who don't know who armor is, because they're a lesser known mutant, their ability is that they can make armor made out of like red light, and the armor is pretty fucking huge, and it also gives them a lot of like strength. The only weakness is like if a light-based weapon pierced through it and hit her. So she's pretty fine. And over here, they have not been touched yet. They are still fine. But a few do run past her. So you have the 3 that are alive right here, and we'll say 4 more are here. So we'll say there's 1 on this square, 1 on this square, 1 here, and 1 here. You now Bloodline, actually you're still up here, so you can't see them. But once you like go down here, you'll be able to snipe through here if you're able to. Yeah, okay, cool. And that brings us... I did add my modifier to damage, is that correct? There is, if you look at the bottom of the character sheet, we'll use this as an example. Like, your modifier is like here, but down here in this section, you would have like the plus. So, you should be good there, yeah. But just some people have more of a plus and they don't. But okay. Then that will bring us to Vane. You are in the middle of the room right here. You just got shot. What are you doing?
I'm going to phase self so I can make the bullet get out of me.
Okay, perfect. Does that take a whole turn?
No.
Okay.
Can I also attack, or does that... I don't know how that works.
Let me check. Phase self, you said?
Yeah, it says it says standard action and then duration concentration.
Right. I mean, that's a little lame that that's a standard action, because that's like I don't know, I feel like that's just part of your powers. You don't need like a few seconds to do that. So I'll say you can go ahead and attack this turn as well.
Okay, I'm going to attack the guy who shot me.
Okay.
And I'm going to use Elemental Blast.
Okay, how much concentration are you putting into it? Just the base 5?
Yeah, I'll put the base 5 into it.
Okay. So tell me how much damage you get in.
Okay, so this.
Well, actually, let
so
me
I
know. Roll to hit.
rolled a hit, and then so when I rolled a hit, I just add up all 3, and then that's.
Yes. And then the red die is the one you're gonna multiply. I believe Elemental Blast, I'm pretty sure, is an agility move.
Yeah, I'm looking. It doesn't actually say. It just says standard action. So I'm
It's
not
either
sure.
agility or ego. It says agility damage, so we're just gonna say it's agility move.
Okay. So I rolled 11 to hit.
That's right on the money.
Okay. And then my marble die is 5, so that would end up being 13.
13. Perfect. Yeah, you launch a big lightning or air.
Lightning.
Okay. Yeah, you blast this guy with lightning, and he kind of like takes a step back, and that's your turn. Perfect. Okay, now we go back to the top of the list, which starts back with the X-Men, or just the superheroes and all. Wolverine is going to... Let me pull up the Wolverine sheet once more. Wolverine is going to use fast attacks again, because it's just really good. And his first attack, 3 plus 2 plus 1. His first attack does not hit the guys, but his second attack does really good. What do you get on a fast attacks with when you hit the marble? Thank you, words. On a fantastic success, the affected target takes half effective damage on. Oh, never mind. On fantastic success, the target takes full damage, and the character can make a bonus attack with its power against any target within range. Oh, so Wolverine essentially gets 3 attacks now. So 4 plus 4, 6, 16. 6 times 5. Oh yeah, he's gonna one-shot any of these guys. So Wolverine goes in and unlethally, because he is known for being lethal. He takes out one of the 3 right here. Actually, we'll say he takes out the one that you just killed, or you just shot at, Vane. And then he's gonna go again for his second turn, and he got another one. And we'll just say he took out the weak guy right here. And so now Wolverine has his third attack. Wolverine just got 3 marble dies in a row. Holy shit. Okay. 6 plus 4 plus 2, 12. Yeah, that one hits as well. So Wolverine kind of like pulverized through these 3 guys. But there's still the 4 more down here as well. And on top of that, Nightcrawler is going to teleport. He's now right here. He uses reaction or his movement to do that. And now he is going to go ahead and try to stab this guy. Oh my, y'all, I've literally rolled 4. You're lucky this is in your favor, because I just rolled 4 marbles in a row. Okay. 6 times 5, 30 plus the first one. Just say he did a shit ton of damage, and that guy is not dead. So now there's, or not dead, down. So there's 3 people over here. They're still like firing at y'all. More people are out here. Armor's doing a better job at blocking the door. But as you've noticed, it's not their turn. But I was just gonna say this: they're about to come in through more than just the front door. You see them coming in. These are windows right here. They're about to start like going in through the windows. And yeah, okay. So that's all you get from that. let's see here. They're still protecting the infirmary. Nothing's happening over there. Devil Dino's still fighting whatever guys are over here. I don't think I need to roll for that. I think it's all chill over there. And cool. Okay, that brings us to Eurydice. What you doing, bestie?
Okay, so I'm still in the room right now,
Yes.
and Magneto is still in that little square type
Yes.
area room. And then, can you tell me where all the enemies are now? Like in this vicinity of where I am?
They're in this little checkered room, but you can tell that they're also probably about to start entering through these windows over here. You can see them like out here.
I leave the room,
Okay.
and I see them trying to enter.
Okay.
But they're not in through the windows. They're just like trying.
They're
to get
about
out.
to. On their turn, they will be.
Okay, is there multiple?
Yeah, there's one here, there's one here, there's one here. And you can assume there's probably more behind them.
Is there anything really big in the room that I could either use to like block them or something? Anything like heavy or big?
You could use like this table right here. I'd say this giant barrel, but like that's in the other side of the wall, so I don't know how you get that. But you can use this table to like
Well,
kind of
I
board
have telekinesis.
it. Yeah.
What do we know? Could I use my telekinesis to like, I don't know, I guess throw the barrel at them or something?
The problem is that the barrel is in a room you can't see, and also the barrel, you would destroy the wall, and I don't think Doom would.
Oh, I thought that was outside.
Oh no, that's its own little like storage room.
Oh, okay.
You can use this to like block it off, or I don't know. You could have psychically attacked them. That's up to you.
I'm deciding if I want to attack them, or I could also try and like block off where Magneto is.
That's also a great idea. You could block off this
maybe-
entrance right here.
Yeah, I'll just block off Magneto's entrance.
Okay.
That'll take an action, right?
Yeah. Also, you won't have to roll for that either, because like your telekinesis is good. Oh, I didn't realize these are tables right here. I did not know that. Either way, you take this big bar, you lift it using your telekinetic abilities, and you place it right here. So now there's a little barrier right here. It's gonna be very hard for them to get in through here. That's great. Is there anything else you want to do?
Before my turn ends, I kind of want to like hide.
Yeah, where do
somewhere.
you want to hide?
If there's a good place to hide, like I don't know how like hidden the tables are.
One thing you could do is you could say that you got into the Magneto room before you close it off behind you, or you could like I don't know hide back here under this table, or we could say you could make it to Brielle because Brielle's like right over here. I don't know.
And is there multiple doors to the Magneto room?
There's this one, and I don't know if this is a wall or not. We'll say there's a door right here. The CVS. Hi stream, we're back. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened.
Hi, stream. We're shooting Nazis.
Hi stream, we're shooting Nazis. Okay. Also, I'm gonna try to figure out the Roll20 thing by next stream. I think maybe if I download a new browser, it might work better. Or just get better at the game. I don't know. Yeah. Okay, cool. Well then, we'll go ahead and get right back into it. It is Eurydice's turn. Am I streaming to y'all right now?
Not Eurydice's turn.
Not Eurydice's turn, it's Bloodline's turn. I forgot I gotta screen share the image to y'all. There we go.
Okay. Can I see the people that are trying to break in through the windows?
You can see.
If I moved, could I get a line of sight on one of them?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna try to shoot them through the window.
Okay.
Holy shit!
What?
We got a 616.
Oh fuck! Okay, wait, hold on. Hold on.
Okay, let me
Is
find
that
my
the
character.
first? Is that the first one?
Yeah, that was the first 616.
We got a 6-1 fucking 6.
Okay.
Killing it.
So, what does that do on a regular attack? Let's find out. When a player makes such a rare roll, the character automatically succeeds on whatever they're attempting to do, no matter what the target number is for the action. They can ignore any trouble, and you cannot make an action for something the narrator declares is impossible, but you can pretty much do whatever you want right now.
Okay, well, I have this thing called Stopping Power, which doubles the damage. That's, I mean, just off of that, I basically want to shoot the window so that like glass flies in their eyes.
Okay.
And then so 12, 13, 15. That's 30 damage
On the glass or on the person behind the glass?
on the person behind the glass.
Well, okay, that is enough to kill them. Let me look at Bloodthirsty right now to see if this works for ranged attacks. These are origins.
What does it have to make a resilience check? A ego check.
Yes,
Okay.
just give me 1 second. No, I don't want powers, I want traits. Okay, Bloodthirsty. The character likes hurting people, even killing them. After they knock someone unconscious, they must make a challenging ego check to keep them from continuing to attack them until they're dead. Okay, so currently 30 damage they would be at unconscious. It would be 60 damage to fully kill them. But because they are unconscious, you must make a challenging ego check to keep from continuing to attack them until dead. So essentially the way I'm going to roll this one is, unless you don't want to at all, you could roll to make yourself stop, but if you don't make yourself stop, then I'm just going to have you shoot them again, and that'll just be it for them. So are you going to try to roll to beat your
if
urges?
I can choose, I'm just gonna shoot him.
Yeah, so you're not going to roll to beat your urges.
What is a challenging? What is a challenging?
A challenging?
Like what's the for a challenging check?
I know it's pretty. There's like a little table for. Challenging is at our rank. Our rank is 12? I guess for right now it's 12, yeah.
Five, 6, 7.
7? Yeah, okay. So you're not gonna do that. You're not
Okay,
gonna...
with stopping power.
What is stopping power?
With stopping power, when I make an attack, I can make a second attack.
Okay.
Based on the fantastic success.
Okay.
So I guess I'm shooting this motherfucker again. 10, 14, 17, 18 damage.
Okay.
Or 18 to hit.
18 to hit? Yeah.
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 8,
Kill,
9,
kill.
10, 12 damage.
Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and say this is what happens. Eurydice, you look over at your friend. You can tell, like, I don't know, maybe this is how they always are, maybe something's come over them. You're not 100% sure, but you see something in their eyes you've never seen before. You see, like, this almost like a hunger. And what they do is, once they launch off the first bullet goes directly through this guy's chest, which should have been enough to put him down. And then the second bullet comes out right between the eyes, through the head, and blood. Like, you don't have a clear view of the window, but like you don't have the best view, but you just see shards of glass soaked in blood, and the small like shot of the lawn you got, it looks like a scene out of like The Boys or some shit, and yeah, you better be glad the glasses are dead to see that. Okay, that is the first murder of the campaign. And is there anything else you would like to do?
I'll just move back out of line of sight from the guys in the window.
Okay. Eurydice, did you want to say something, or are you good?
I said, wow.
Badass, am I right?
Crazy, Bree.
Yeah.
Never really seen your bloodlust in full action. I've only heard about it.
Oh, they deserve it. They're fucking Nazis.
Yeah, you know, if you're gonna have bloodlust for anyone, it might as well be
Doing
Nazi.
what to Nazis?
In this scenario, I do condone your bloodlust. It's very specific. Most of the time, I do not. But
You should have seen what I did to the AIM agents.
yeah.
That's my turn.
Cool. Okay. Scapegoat, you're on deck. What you doing? There in front of you, there is. You're right here. There's 3 guys right here.
Okay, 3 guys in front of me.
Yeah.
How are they looking?
All of them are fine.
Okay. I do think that I want to use Elemental Blast.
Okay. Are you gonna use any like extra focus or just the 5?
I'll go up to. I have enough. I'll go up to 10.
Okay.
And I roll a 3d6 to hit.
Yep.
All right. Does 13 hit?
Yes, 13 hits. So how much damage is it with the 3 elemental blasts? Or not the 3, the 10 concentration.
Let me see.
Not concentration, focus.
So that should add +1 for every 2 points.
So then that would be
Focus
5
I
points.
spend. Yes. And I need to roll to hit separately, right?
Nope, just
Or
whatever
use
is
the
on
marble
your
dice.
marble dice, multiply it.
Gotcha. So that would come out to 16 damage.
16 damage. What's your element? Hellfire?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So 16 damage. So this guy takes. How much do these guys have in terms of? Okay, how much focus they got? Oh, okay. So you see the guy takes 8 damage and 8 focus damage. So yeah, pretty good turn. You can see this guy like kind of being a little more like. What's the word? Demoralized, I guess. Not fully demoralized. You can see him like, ugh. Cool. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
That is about it.
Perfect. Okay, cool. And with that, we move on to Hydra. And the people that were right here. The one, well, this person's fucking dead. But these 3 all burst through the windows. So now there's 3 of them right here. And they go over here. And they are gonna like, hey, you're the one that shot him. You're the one that killed Robert. And then they're gonna all 3 take aim at you, Waz.
What kind of a name is Robert for a Nazi?
Yeah. 2, 5, 7, 8. What is the gun? The gun's at. Does an 11. Does a 10 hit you? Your agility?
For my agility? No, it doesn't.
Cool. First gunshot misses. Does a. No, that's a. A 10 doesn't hit. I got a second 10, but it's a different combo. Does a 13 hit your agility?
No, it does not.
All 3 bullets fucking miss you.
I have a defense score of 14. Fuck you, Nazis.
Okay. And then over here, the Nazis. I'm not keeping track of health for Devil Dino, I'm just kind of like doing what feels right in my head. So Devil Dino's still doing pretty good against them. But there's like 4 guys over here now. 1, 2, 3, 4. All of them are gonna like shoot at the dinosaur, and I'll say only 2 of them hit. So they do quite a bit of damage to the dinosaur. The dinosaur looks okay. Now we're gonna come over here. More are getting past armor as well over here. So there's 3 right here. These guys move forward. So there's 3 right here, and we'll say there's 5 right here. And as you kind of noticed, well, I guess you wouldn't notice this. Let's see here. Where's a good entrance for them? Yeah, none of you would notice this. You might hear this actually, Bloodline. But 2 of them do break through this window right here. Okay.
Sorry, one second. Which window?
These 2 down here. So you probably hear it.
Oh, okay. Down by where Jubilee is.
She's down in this room, but it's close to her. Okay. Cool. I don't know what happened to music, but it's back now. Perfect. Cool. What else is Hydra gonna do? Oh, these guys in the front haven't made their attacks. Okay. So I have 8 attacks to make, okay? I'm gonna be a little bit nicer. The first one is gonna launch into Wolverine, which does not hit. The second one will go towards Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler will be able to use his reaction, teleport out the way, but he won't be able to do it a second time. Oh my god, why does the music keep pausing? Good job getting first sec. 3, 2... Yeah, Nightcrawler is not able to use 2 reactions, so Nightcrawler does take quite a bit of damage. He takes about 10 damage, but for an X-Men of his level, like, he's taken worse. He's fine. Even though he's only a rank 3, which I find weird. Yeah, he's fine. Cool. Let's see here. That was 3 hits. So this one will be into Wolverine. This one was a fantastic success. So this one was fantastic success on normal attack. I think I'll just add more damage to that. So that's 13. It's automatically hits. We'll just say 6 times 3 is 18, 19. Wolverine takes about a good 19 damage. How does healing factor work again? I think it's equal.
So at the end of your turn, you get back. I think it's
your resilience
equal
modifier?
to your resilience modifier.
Cool. Okay. So yeah, Wolverine's fine then. One of them is gonna shoot at you, the Scapegoat. Does a 17 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Okay. 6, 7, 18. You take 19 damage.
Okay.
Also,
That is like just.
what?
Huh?
What?
That's like just above killing me.
Remember that you do have your healing factor.
It doesn't do that much.
5. True, because that was 5 hits. This one, I'll say, Scapegoat, does it, not Scapegoat, Vane, does a 12 hit you? Your agility defense?
It does not hit.
Okay, cool. Doesn't hit. That was like, what, 6, I think? So 2 more. This one will also launch into Nightcrawler. So that one automatically hits. 6 plus 2 plus 8. 6 times. Nightcrawler takes another 20 damage, or 19 damage. He doesn't look like he's doing that great, but he's not letting y'all know that. And we'll just do one more attack for good old fun. 6, 10, I wish I knew math. 11 Weather Vane, does a 14 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. Have you already taken damage?
Yes.
Okay. 5. I believe that is 16 damage.
Okay.
Are you good?
I'm a little under half health.
Damn, what's your health at?
My max health is 60.
Whoa.
So I'm at 31 right now.
That's crazy. You have just as much health as a Nightcrawler, which is a little funny to me. Okay, yeah, so there goes Hydra's turn, and now it's time. Oh, I keep opening fucking Steam. I don't want to open Steam. Okay, Weathervane, what you doing?
How far away is the nearest guy?
Say maybe like 10 feet.
So 10 spaces.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here.
So do you know if rain... It says that I can have the ranges of attacks, but I don't know if that's like every attack from everybody,
That is
or if it's
every
just
attack
me.
from everybody, but I also don't think you can make it rain inside. This is not an appropriate song.
That's boring. Okay. I think I will just attack normally again then. I will do Elemental Blast.
Lightning?
And yes, I will do that. And I have a question about the focus. So I'm supposed to be subtracting focus every time I use it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then this time I'm going to use I'll use 5 focus again.
Okay.
And I rolled a 14 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, and that is going to be 15 damage.
Okay.
And I'm attacking the nearest one.
Okay. 15 damage attacking the nearest one. This guy hasn't taken any damage just yet. So, yeah, okay. So that is, you did about half that guy's health. Perfect.
Also, I have a question
Yes.
about intangibility. If I am phased self, can I be hit by bullets?
Oh, I didn't think about that. Face self. The character in the clothing is intangible and can move through anything. Nothing can physically affect them, nor can they physically affect anything that's not phasing along with them. Oh, never mind. You can get rid of that damage you just had. Sorry.
Thank you. I feel like that's kind of broken.
But the thing is, you have to keep up a concentration.
Yeah.
So actually, I think what that means is that
what does that
you can't
mean?
do anything else during that, so you can't attack.
Oh. Okay. Well, I'll take that damage, and I'll just say that I am currently unfazed.
Okay. Yep, that's fine. Cool. Okay. Top of the turn order then. But before the round begins, you see, this is a little cutscene again. Inside the Magneto room in this really crusty image. Next to Magneto's bed is a Doombot, and the Doombot is kind of standing there. Oddly enough, throughout this whole fight, Dr. Doom and his Doombots have been nowhere to be seen. and the Doombot kind of stands there, and Magneto turns to him and is like, what's happening out there? And the bot just kind of shushes him, and it's like, nothing you need to worry about. It'll all be over soon. And the bot then goes to that front door where you like barricaded this off. Eurydice, what is wrong with me? And he continues. He grabs stuff from the room to make this barrier even stronger. And the real Doom, who is currently underground in his own secret lab, is in front of his computer, commanding his machine. Actually, he's not. He's like standing there, commanding his machines, and he says to himself, "It's almost time. When I give the signal, kill the old man." And now we go back to the top of the turn order. X-Men going first. Woo! Okay. X-Men. There are 8 in this room. 2 have been damaged. Wolverine is going to go ahead and just go in for clawing attacks. 4 plus 8, 10. Wolverine misses the first one, but the second one he makes with ease. 3 times 5, 15 plus a 6, 21. Was that he damaged the one you did already, Scapegoat? So that's one of them. This 8 is down, so that's 7. And then he doesn't have any extra attacks because last time he had so many attacks because he kept getting Marvel dices. And so then Nightcrawler will attack the one that you attacked, Leather Vane. And Nightcrawler will also pierce through. So for I keep losing Nightcrawler's page. I have the book right here with me. Ah! Okay. Nightcrawler. Okay, we're on scared. 5 plus 3, that's 12 plus 2, so it'll be Nightcrawler finishes the second guy off that you hit, Weathervane. So there we go. Now there are 5 people left in this room. These people that were right here, you see one of them is making their way up down this hallway, and he's trying to like sneak into the Magneto room. But the other one is headed towards the infirmary because he doesn't know that Jubilee or Emma Frost. And he kind of turns the corner right here, and so yeah, Jubilee's gonna go ahead and make an attack against him. She's just gonna shoot some of her fireworks at him, and she's gonna do about 20 damage to him. And then Emma Frost will use a telepathic attack. Actually, I think she has Mind Punch, I'm pretty sure. Hi Emma, where are you, girl? Also, it's crazy they put Emma in the book. Like, that's wild. The D.O. I just found the Abomination page. R.I.P. my king. Okay. Actually, what Emma Frost is gonna do is her skin is gonna harden like diamonds, and then she's gonna run over to the guy and just kind of punch him. So she's gonna use her mighty, and her mighty, she's gonna hit pretty easily. 2 times 6 is 12 plus 2. So together they put the guy down. So there's that guy. Dinosaur is doing his job up here. Although the dinosaur looks kind of hurt and a little very damaged. And these guys over here, the 3 of them, they still have that line of. Did y'all move? Did Brielle and Eurydice move?
Eurydice is under a table, but I've moved.
Okay, where are you?
I'm like right at the corner still.
Oh, you didn't. Okay.
I moved up and then moved back.
Okay.
That was the way I kind of.
So the 3, I'm just gonna roll a vigilance to see if that they see you, Eurydice. I'll say they have to beat their vigilance.
Is it their turn again?
It's Hydra's turn. Oh wait.
Oh,
Sorry, you're right. It's the X-Men's turn. That's my bad. Thank you. Yeah. Okay.
they better not be shooting at me.
That's the rest that the X-Men is doing then. Because I was doing this guy over here because he was fighting the X-Men that I forgot. My bad. Okay, cool. Well,
Yeah.
in that case, Eurydice, it's your turn. There's 3 guys in front of you, and they look pretty pissed off that their friend Robert is now dead. What you gonna do?
Well, I want to take one of the tables. And are the tables fairly sturdy or big?
Yeah.
And I want to chuck the tables at them, but like kind of like multiple of them, you know?
Okay.
Like the idea is that it would hit multiple of them and like go through one.
Yeah. What power is it?
Probably I'll do telekinetic manipulation.
Okay. Telekinetic manipulation. I'm just trying to see. With telekinetic manipulation.
Because I would do telekinetic attack, but that's typically like choking or something like that.
Yeah.
But like I want to like attack them with an object. So I thought that would make the most sense with telekinetic manipulation.
Manipulate objects and assign a maximum range for this 5 places. Sometimes prevent. I'm just trying to see. I don't know if that will let you do more than one at a time.
Well, like more than one person?
More than one table.
Oh no! As in like one table would hit multiple hydras.
Oh yeah. Okay, my bad.
Does that make sense? Like
Yeah,
you
yeah.
throw it and it goes through one and then hits the other.
Okay. Yeah. Roll me. We'll say there's 3 right here. So let's say you can hit 2. Roll me an ego attack, and I'm gonna make it against their agility because they got to dodge it.
Did the music end?
No.
Oh, I think. Oh, I'm just not.
What's the damage?
It is 11, I believe.
11. Okay. I'll say.
Wait.
Yes. Hi.
Wait, you said my ego?
Is telekinetic?
Why not my logic?
Oh, sorry. Telekinetic is logic. That's right.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Then it's actually gonna be different. That's 14.
Oh yeah. Okay. 14 damage. So yeah, you throw a table at them, and let's say they're also pinned under the table, so they're gonna like have to spend their whole turn to push the table off them and try to get out. So yeah, that was really good. They also both took about half damage of like half their health, so that's pretty good. And there's okay, cool. Is there anything else you're gonna do for your turn?
I'm going to move farther back, closer to kind of where. Okay, like if I was wanting to get closer to, because there's only that one. Sorry, you can't tell where I'm pointing.
You're good.
like if I was wanting to get closer to like where Magneto is, like there's only that one area that's blocked off because that's a wall, so I can't get into the next room, right?
You could get in down here. And but you have to go around.
I just want to like make sure there's no enemies over there.
Hmm.
So I'll maybe just kind of start working my way farther down since there's only one more enemy in this room.
Okay.
I'll just start kind of working my way farther down to get closer to where Magneto is.
I'll say you're about right here. Which is fine. Cool. Oh my god. So remember the path, you gotta go up through here, through here. But when you're on this path, you see in front of you there's a Hydra guy. He does not notice you, but he's also trying to sneak his way up that path. But you don't have an attack anymore, so that's fine. Cool. Okay, Bloodline, what's up?
And I am kind of hiding around here too, by the way.
Cool. Oh, it's not here. Oh, it's right there. Hey, bestie.
We're still alive. Okay. I am struggling without my computer or my Wi-Fi.
You're okay.
Okay, is it my turn?
Yes, there's one guy right here. The other two are pinned under a table, and we'll have to pretty much spend their whole turn getting it off them if they'll even survive. Or they'll even make it.
Cool, I'm shooting the one that's pinned.
You're gonna shoot... There's two that are pinned. The left one or the right one?
Well, I'm shooting whichever one's closer to me that's pinned.
Okay, you're shooting the left one that's pinned. You're not gonna shoot the guy that can shoot you?
No, I want to teach him a lesson.
Okay.
14.
That hits.
Okay, and that does 10, 12, 13, 14 damage.
14 damage? Yeah. Oh, actually, the guy already took 14 damage, so he's on 2 health. The guy that's pinned is on 2 HP. You kind of shoot him through the shoulder, and he like lets out a scream. Because it's kind of hard to shoot him in the head when his head's covered by a table.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
And then I want to kind of raise my eyebrows as a challenge to the guy that's still standing.
Could you roll me a vigilance check?
12.
This guy looks terrified.
Good.
Okay.
Good.
Anything else you're doing?
No, I don't really have anything other than standard attacks and reactions.
Okay.
So I'll keep where I'm at.
Well then, in this case, Scapegoat, what's up?
I just ate God's spiciest curry, and I'm crying a little bit, but it's okay. So who's alive?
In front of you, there are, I believe there's 5 that are alive.
Okay.
Or at least up.
Okay, what are their, like, rough location? I guess I should say, who's the most imminent seeming threat?
What's imminent seeming threat?
To me or Magneto?
They're all about the same. I don't know.
Okay. I'm going to use Hellfire Chains. This time just on one person, and this time I'm gonna try and use it to, like, drag them down.
Okay, we're gonna grab them. Cool. What did I need to do for that?
Let me see. I summon Chain Covered Hellfire. It's an ego attack.
Okay, what is it against? Their ego defense?
Yeah, it's an ego check.
Okay, you have to beat 10, I believe. Let me check.
Or hold on. I think it might be resilience, actually. Yes, they use resilience.
Okay, then you have to beat 11.
Okay. I got that would be a 17.
Yep, you did it. Roll damage. Oh, I guess. Give me damage. The D&D is in my brain.
You know. 14?
14? 14 damage? Cool. Does that do anything else? Hold on. I'm pulling up Hellfire Chains right now. Gee. Let me remember.
I don't believe so. I think it's only if it's a fantastic success that they're paralyzed.
Okay. Target is grabbed by Hellfire Chains. Okay, they must make an ego check to break it though. So yeah, they're not paralyzed. So next turn they can try to break out. And what do you know? Oh, well, actually, is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
No, I don't suppose so.
Okay. Well, what do you know? It's their turn. So this guy is gonna try to break out. What's the target? Breaking free Hellfire Chains for the melee check of 20. Even if this guy, the only way this guy could win is if he gets a 616. So let's see. No 616. This guy is still gonna be grabbed for another turn.
Go to heaven.
Until you break the concentration. The concentration is broken on you. So that means there are 4 people that are gonna make attacks on y'all. So let's go ahead and start with an attack on Nightcrawler, which doesn't matter because he has the 1 reaction, so he's gonna avoid it. Wolverine's gonna take 1. Wolverine 9 plus 3 plus 9 plus 3. Wolverine, hello, where are you, girl? Wolverine's more than fine. Okay, yeah, the bullet hits Wolverine for about, I think, 13 damage. Okay, there's that. One of them, so this is bullet number 3. One of them is gonna shoot you, Nathan. Does an 11 hit you?
No, it does not.
Cool, bullet whizzes right past you. And since there's only one person left that has been shot at, we'll go ahead and do Weather Vane as well. Weather Vane, question, does a 9 hit you?
No.
Bullet misses right past you as well. Perfect. Armor's still out here. She looks fine. She's taking down, I think there's 5 out here. She's taking on all by herself. But she's pretty good. Iceman, who I forgot about, is still in here with the Doom bot. They're protecting him. Iceman does not know about what Doom has told his bot. Devil Dinosaur is looking pretty bad, but he's hitting a second window, so he's okay. Oh, music paused. Over here, Jubilee and Emma Frost, they already defended against that Hydra guy. And that means there's one guy left right here. Even though he's scared shitless, he's like, I must do this for Hydra. And he's gonna go ahead and try to shoot you, Bloodline. Bloodline does a... to 11 hit?
No.
Okay, perfect. Okay, now we're top of the turn order, and at the bottom over here, a car comes in, and it's like a pretty big truck that goes vroom, and out the back of it pops out. Actually, not a car because electronics. You know, it's a gas powered. It's fine. A car comes out over here, and out of it pops out a pretty big guy. He has a black mask on with like a white X over the mask, and he's pretty muscular, and he has like all of this like army clothes on, I guess, like black combat gear. And he goes like, "Alrighty, team. I'm sorry I'm late. Let's go kill the old man." And Wolverine goes, "Ah, damn it, it's Crossbones." So now Crossbones is before you. He's still out this door, and he has to fight with Armor for a little bit. Armor's gonna hold him off. But this is their turn. This is the X-Men turn now. So Wolverine is going to run and kind of ignore these guys.
You skipped me.
Did I skip you?
Yeah.
Oh, hi. Go. Your turn.
I have a question about object phasing.
Yep.
If I phase an object and then make it tangible again inside of someone, would that hurt them?
Let me look. Phase object. The character can create any object they are touching intangible. The object and things attached to them are inside. It can be up to their rank in terms of them. For example, their rank 5. There's nothing against that.
I really would like to fly up to one of these guys. Oh, actually, question. Is there like an object I can pick up like on the ground or something? Like, I don't know, like a chair or table.
There's these
Just something
little chairs right here.
Okay, I would like to pick one of those up.
There's hydration.
And I would like to basically float directly above one of their heads. Phase object, so it's intangible, drop it, and then when I'm not touching it anymore, it will become tangible again inside of their head. Can I do that?
Yes, but that would kill them, and you're a superhero.
Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, I won't drop it on their head. I'll drop
They're
it
not-
on.
That's okay.
I'll drop it on their gun and their hand. So like, their trigger hand basically gets stuck inside of this chair.
Hi.
How do I roll for that?
Okay. Because that was a lot. Just give me a flat roll. Just a straightforward 3 dice. Nothing special.
That is a 9.
9? With a 9, I'll say your plan worked, but you didn't get their hand, you only got their gun.
Okay, that's good enough. Somebody's gun is gone now, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, you made their gun unusable. The guy kind of goes like, huh? My gun! And he pulls the knife out of his pocket. So there's that. Cool. Anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
I think that's a standard action, so I think I'll just keep hovering above him a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, that's good. Okay, cool. Now it's top of the turn order. I'm sorry. So Crossbones has entered through here, and he's fighting with armor, and the first thing, Wolverine ignores all these guys. He's like, y'all got it, I'm going for the big one. And Wolverine goes and he attacks this Crossbones. He like summons, well, he already has his claws, but he goes like, you know the Wolverine thing where he goes like, cha, and then running. He's gonna go ahead and slash at Crossbones. Actually, let me pull up Crossbones' page. I had it pulled up on Roll20, but you know what happened. I'm gonna try to figure out a way to fix Roll20 because I really want to use it because it makes my life so much easier. Okay, Crossbones. Oh, he's only a rank 3. That's kind of funny. Okay. Wolverine has to get higher than that, so I'm gonna go ahead and roll for Wolverine. He's gonna use fast attack. Wolverine did get higher, so Wolverine 5 times 5 is 25 plus 6, that's like 30 something. And because he used fast attacks, he's gonna go ahead and go again. And for his second attack won't hit. So Wolverine has taken about, in one turn, about a third of Crossbones' health. And let's say Armor, who's also right here, let's say she's not going to attack Crossbones, but she's going to attack one of the other people. So she does a good chunk of damage on one of these people. I'm not really keeping track of these guys. I just kind of like, you know, every once in a while somebody's going to get through. Okay, what are other X-Men doing? Dinos, I already said Dino. They're down here, they're fine. Oh my god, hello.
Hi, how you doing?
I just suddenly opened a picture of a Homestuck
Homestuck
spiral.
jump scare.
Well, that was part of the game. They just intersperb. Okay. And on this turn, that Crossbones has now, like, he's appeared. Iceman kind of turns to the Doombot, and Iceman's like, yo, there's like, I think I should go out there and help them. And then Doombot's like, affirmative, do what you want, or something like that, something cooler than that. Did not sound cool. And Iceman will kind of like hop over the little defense that Eurydice made, and Iceman's gonna go on over here to help. And then that's when the Magneto's gonna turn to Doombot, and he's like, "You're gonna do it, aren't you?" And the Doombot holds up his hand, and his charge starts. His blast starts charging, and that's his turn. Okay, there we go. From there, it's almost over.
Elijah, do I notice that?
You notice Iceman leave. You don't notice the.
I'm in eye shot of that door. That's the only reason why I'm asking.
Let's say you hear the charge.
I can make a check. I don't want to just like.
Yeah, actually, make a vigilance check. I'll set like, if you're above a 12,
15.
you see it. What?
15.
15.
Mhm.
You see. You don't have the full view, but you see the Doombot's light charging, and you know there's no agents in there.
Well, that'll be fun when it comes to my turn.
Okay, perfect. Okay. Yeah, Crossbones is over here doing his thing.
Elijah, why is there a Doctor Who sample in this track?
Is there not allowed to be?
No, I'm just asking.
I don't know.
I just heard David Tennant talking about wibbly wobbly timey wimey.
That's just happening right now for me.
Okay.
Eurydice, you're on deck. What you doing, girl?
Okay.
You're still over here. There's this one guy right here. You just saw Iceman leave this room. And actually, no, you're down here. Sorry, you're down here. You're through this guy. You see a Hydra person in front of you, but they haven't noticed you.
Iceman is leaving a room. What?
Iceman is in here. So you're like right here. You're trying to get into Magneto room.
What did you say about Iceman?
Iceman was in Magneto room guarding, but he left to go help. So you're right here. What you gonna do?
I guess keep going towards. Okay, there's still the Hydra right there.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I want to keep going towards Magneto's room, but obviously the Hydra's there, so I will attack the Hydra.
Okay.
Probably.
Okay.
Let me see if there's anything. I don't know. I could just try and use invisibility.
You could do that.
I might just do that.
Okay.
I haven't used invisibility yet, actually.
So for invisibility, I think he has to beat a check to see if he can see you or not.
Well, I got
invisibility, they have an edge on agility checks to sneak past people, and enemies have trouble in vigilance checks to perceive them. It's even harder to spot things that are invisible but aren't moving. Characters must be actively trying to disanimate the shit.
a 16.
Oh yeah, you're good. He does not see you. So yeah, you sneak right past him, and let's say you're like over here, and he's still right here. You're pretty close. Next round, you'll be able to make it to the Magneto room. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
So what is kind of around where I'm at right now, just so I know what's my
Okay,
surroundings?
so you're about right here. The guy's behind you, and you know that if you go up through here and through here, you're in the Magneto room. There's like kind of this little corner that you can hide behind, but there's no other Hydra guys. And right here is the lab, and you see the people in here are still working really hard.
Working hard. They're just working.
Yeah, well, their work's important.
Oh, sorry. I just thought attack was happening. Thought they'd be freaking out or something.
Yeah, they're fine. They're superheroes.
Okay. Well, what is that little area right there where next to the rug against the wall? What is that?
It's like a little table. Or do you mean this?
No. I didn't know what you were just at.
Here?
Yeah.
Just a little table.
It's just like a table with a map.
Yeah.
Okay, I was just curious.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, I would just like to kind of be a little hidden.
Cool. Bloodline, what's up?
Give me 1 second. Stop. Will it cost me? I'm going to make. I'm going to use stopping power, which is just my ranged attack.
Mm-hmm.
On the Doombot.
Oh, okay. Okay, let me pull up the Doombot's page real quick. Okay, what kind of...
If that hits, it's a fantastic success.
What's the number? I mean, like, what's, agility, right?
Yeah.
You have to beat a 12.
19, 20, 21.
Okay, what's the damage?
That's the 12, 13, 14, 16, 32.
Okay, actually, how much were you multiplying on that?
Times 2.
Okay, how much would it be without the times 2? I guess like 15, 16?
20.
20?
Yeah.
Okay, because he has damage reduction of 2, so it only did 20 damage, so they're pretty good. Okay, perfect.
It's fine, I get to make another attack.
Oh, you're gonna do it on the Doom?
70.
Cool, go for it.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And that only does 6 damage.
15, that only does 6 damage. Yeah, okay, perfect. Yeah, Doombot is looking fine. You have not broken its concentration.
He's looking fine?
More than fine.
What the fuck is this?
Okay, perfect.
How's the agent looking? I just shot what he might presume to be an ally.
What?
Does nobody in this room notice that I'm shooting the Doombot?
Oh, yeah. Iceman's like, dude, what the hell?
Fucking...
What are you doing?
Look!
Iceman turns around to see it, and he's like, oh, shit. And that's that. Perfect. Who next? Scapegoat, what you doing, girl?
Alright, so what am I seeing right now?
Okay. There are 3... So there are 4 people here, but there's the one in your chains. And it cannot move. And it's going to go ahead and try to attempt to break out of it. And they failed. So... you can attack them, or you can drop it, or do something.
If I do another attack, will it, like, lose my concentration on that?
Not if you do another Hellfire Chains on the same person.
Okay, then I suppose I'll just do that, because I would prefer to keep at least... I'd prefer to keep our enemies' numbers down.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Pinned down or dead is good. so I'm going to redouble that attack. Just the same roll again.
Mm-hmm. And it's guaranteed to hit because they are grabbed. So you don't gotta worry about that.
Oh, so I just roll damage?
Yeah.
Okay. This time my damage is 8.
Cool. 8. Yeah, this guy is not looking good. He probably has about 1 hit left in him before he's down for the count. Okay. Anything else you want to do?
No, I'd like to keep my hold on this guy.
Okay. Then it's Hydra time. So there's these guys here. We'll go ahead and do Crossbones and Wolverine over here. Crossbones is gonna take a shot at Wolverine, but Crossbones sucks and he's gonna miss. So that's fine. And then over here, these 3 are going to take a shot. One of them is gonna take a shot at you, Nathan.
Do you mean 2?
I think what? I thought there was 4, but
Weren't-
one was
there's
captured.
4. There's 4. One's down. I got rid of one of their guns, so only 2 of them have guns.
Right. Okay. Thank you. So one of them is gonna shoot at you, Nathan, because you have their friend captured. But I don't think a 10 breaks your agility. Does it? Garret? Yeah.
Mine, no.
Cool. Then that another bullet missed. This one will be for you, Vane. Does 11 break your agility?
Nope.
Cool. Two more misses. This guy over here, while y'all are kind of focused on the Doombot over here, this guy will make an attack on you, Bloodline. So let's see here. It should be by multiplied by 3. Oh, fantastic success. 8 plus. Okay. Does a 12 hit your agility?
No, it does not.
Damn, okay. So best possible outcome for this guy is that while his bullet misses you, what actually would be the best possible outcome for this guy? I guess he just...
He kills himself. That's the best possible outcome for him. Because if he tries to hit me...
His best possible outcome is that he misses you, but he hits a table, and then the bullet kind of ricochets into Iceman. How about that? So
Hit the dirt!
you're gonna hit the dirt on Iceman?
Yep, I'm gonna hit the dirt on Iceman.
Okay, Iceman falls prone and Iceman is fine. Perfect. Okay. And that's Hydra. Okay, Leather Vane, big
Took
attack.
my ass, Nazi.
Let's do it.
Sorry, I feel really
Alright, so you see like the little circle things? So I picked one of those up, right?
Mhm.
What's the square behind it? Is that a table?
Sure.
And is that a suit of armor?
Oh, I thought they were like a weird tiny table, but yeah, let's.
I think the rectangles are tables, but the squares are suits of armor.
Yeah.
I would like to do another bullshit magic thing, and I'm going to push the suit of armor. Do you think it's like light enough for me to push it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to push the whole thing into the guy who I just unarmed, and I am going to phase it into him to trap him inside.
That's a little much. Okay. Roll me another.
It won't kill him.
It won't. Roll me another flat check, and since that's a little more complicated, I'm gonna say you gotta beat a 14.
That is a wait. That's a 14.
Okay, well, I guess you beat the 14. Yeah, okay. Now this guy's double trapped. Okay, anything else?
No.
Okay. We are back at the top of the turn order, and the Doombot looks over to Brielle, who just shot him, and then looks back over to Magneto, and right before it's about to do anything, Magneto, in his 110-year-old something brain, he channels the rest of his power that he's not using into like trying to stop the bot, where he's just trying to like pull the bot apart and rip it apart with his magnetism. But right before he does it, the shot fires off and it connects and it hits him in the head. And well, actually no, it hits his life support machines, and the guy starts gagging and gasping for air, and then all around you see the yellow field start to lower as as the yellow field lowers. You hear a loud sound from outside. It says, "Surrender, mutants!" And right outside there was about 5 sentinels waiting right at the edge of the EMP, and they're waiting right there. And the problem is, usually, they're as you would notice, Bloodline, sentinels usually have yellow eyes, but right now they are a bright red, and the sentinels make their way closer into the field, and you're all inside actually, so it doesn't really recognize any of you right now. But the sentinels are now on the board, and they're going to be starting their attacks. Magneto is dead.
R.I.P.
Okay. Okay. Now I have a question for y'all.
No.
So right now, because we are a little over time, this is a good place to stop, or would y'all want to finish the fight? This is up to
I
y'all.
like starting back up mid-combat. Maybe the cube can rescue us.
Yeah.
I agree. I think it's a
Little
good
bit of
place
a-
to stop for the
A little
night.
bit of a cliffhanger moment.
Okay. If we're all good, then I guess we're all good then. You good at that,
Very
Rosie?
Marvel Comics.
What?
Very Marvel Comics of you.
Thank you. Okay, then I guess we're all
So
good.
what?
What?
Oh, so where are we ending at? So what's all happening?
So what's happening right now is Magneto was just killed by a Doombot, and now that the EMP is down, there are Sentinels, which are giant robots programmed to kill mutants. The giant robots are now converging onto Latveria, specifically onto the castle. And now it's y'all, the X-Men, and I gotta worry about Hydra and the Doombots. Oh, not the Doombots, sorry, the Sentinels. And the Sentinels look a little different. They have red eyes. And that's what's happening, and that's where we're ending for tonight. And we'll pick it back up in 2 weeks. Let me see what date that should be. That should be
The 7th.
the July 7th should be game 3. Yeah. Cool. Alrighty. Well, I hope we all enjoyed that. Sorry it was a little scuffed because of Roll20, but I personally think that this is better than having really bad lag. So,
Yeah.
I think it
Agreed.
worked out. I'm gonna try to figure out Roll20 one more time. I'm thinking maybe it's because I'm making too big of maps for it to comprehend, but I don't know. I'm gonna try to figure it out. I might even run a test stream on a side account to see if it works. But yeah. Okay. Cool. Y'all have anything else you want to say or talk about?
I actually, well, this is kind of an after question, but I don't know.
Yeah, what's up? I'll
Um,
determine it's an after
I'm
question.
just wondering how big the squares are meant to be on the map? Is it
Right.
5 by 5 feet?
I kind of always assumed it was like 1.
1 foot.
Cause like
It is absolutely not 1 foot. I will tell you. I can pull up the scale if you'd like.
okay, cause I know that like instead of saying how many feet you can travel, the game says how many spaces you can go. So I just
Mhm.
assumed that. I guess it could be 5 feet per.
I'm just wondering what that would mean for the scale of the map and like if you would need to shrink it.
I could try shrinking it and see what happens.
It just like it might be more realistic or something if you shrunk it. I'm just wondering.
Yeah. Okay. I'm finding someone to raid right now, and then yeah.
Good game, guys.
Good
Yeah,
game.
did y'all enjoy it?
It was very good.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was so much fun.
I'm trying to find someone to raid. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I was down like to finish the fight, but then I was like, maybe it might be funnier if we do it this way. Okay,
It's a good cliffhanger.
yeah. We are going to go ahead and raid my good friend Lunar. So raid Lunar Tea Leaf. But thank you all once again for being here. This VOD, I will edit it so it'll be 1 VOD, because technically 2 right now. But then I'll put it onto YouTube. And I'll, again, try to figure out the Roll20 thing. Thank y'all once again for being here with me tonight, chat and my players. I'm glad y'all have fun and enjoyed it. I'm looking forward to session 3, when we're going to bring back Silas and bringing back Claire. Yeah. Okay, Anderson, you need to find a register stream?
I think I just made Alphonse, Elric, and Marvel.
I think you did. Okay. Rosie, do you mean the final words for stream?
Bye.
Was, do you mean final words for stream?
Remember, it's not okay to be a Nazi. Excelsior.
Thank you. And Garrett, any final words for stream?
Thanks for watching, and it's always morally correct to game end a Nazi.
True. It's always morally correct to kill a Nazi. Well, as you know, my name is gatedgardenhomes and your name isn't. Thank you so much for being here with us tonight. And I will hopefully see you on Tuesday, where I don't know what game I'm going to play, but I'm going to play something. Bye, queers. And raid.